everyone will be experienced because it's system will be less human interference because everything is automated. So we won't be a server, we won't be very compliance. You know, our own is like
Please say it.
People like content, others, but with information is I'll give you an example. You know, I mentioned fire regulation, certification, like the so if you are doing the innovation on that platform, and it requires some of that, you know, if the system was automated, so person will bypass it and you know, put certification because carry on process. But with as a result of the system automated, so once you get a stage from zero now that you have to make certificates and our system will validate it. So if your certificate is validation, you will not be allowed to proceed. So the system was planned was there as certification. So that will be about taking of the automation. Then revenue growth. Everything is automated. So there's no way we should automate it. So our money will be used by everyone functions. The global effectiveness. We are aligned around for international business practices. The policy innovation and collaboration. Public-private partnership, collaborate with technology, providers, sponsors, capacity building. As no training, people are to use systems, regulatory framework, because everything to do was the law guidance. So, updating laws for support and training transactions for digital situation. The regional situation, organize customers processes, ECOWAS, South Africa. Digital transformation is what option is essential for the vital role digitization of services. Like present technology, Nigeria processing system can achieve faster flow, greater accuracy, stronger appliances, and enhance operating performance. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the presentation. We wanted to emphasize business levels to know more about transparency, greater transparency when we talk about the automation. Because typically we discover some of us that have some understanding about what's going on. We just feel that there's no more transparency.
Alright. You know, transparency is when you are aware of example, everything as so when the system is automated, we are able to see as things goes like assistance for example, we are able to see that your application comes from one stage to the other. See various officers are just like I was able to talk about like in my manifest, your source, certification, and every other thing. It's not like you ask someone to take your documentation is not correct. So now you are seeing it. Yes. What I computed is not correct. So that's the experience we talk about. So now you have that. Yes. No, there's no you very much for our system. And like I said, system administration was last night, right? And the reason why it was launched is also for 6 classes to ensure that everyone is integrated. So it's not just us assessing the members, it's created with other partners, the government organizations. So the SON, the NAVA, the NESRA, they are all integrated into the system. So those loopholes, at least to a large extent, like I would say, you can't say 100%. And so I would say to a large extent, it has been taken care of.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Kenneth. I have a simple question. How easy is it for an individual to import goods to Nigeria? You've talked about having a system, a standalone system where you can do everything. Can an individual do an import, or do you have to always work with an agent?
All right. As an individual, as long as you have your tax identification number, you can import goods into the country. So, where the custom agent comes is this: there's a stage for M, it's not called for M. You notify the CBN that you want to import these goods to Nigeria. Understand? That one, you fill it yourself, right? The cover of your own. You submit, goes to your bank validates, comes back to custom, we look at it, we validate. Just like that, after they approve, there's what we call a pre-arrival assessment report. You have to fill it through the system, it will approve. Thereafter, you have to send it to a custom license agent. So it's that custom license agent that will declare, there's what we call a single goods declaration. Yes, you want to declare declaration and interface with custom on your behalf.
Sorry, Joanna, the custom license agent, where would that be? Is it on the site, or there is a portal for that?
Yes, they are onboarded on the system as well. The system now has different, we have users, admin, just like hand. So now we have custom, as an importer now, you have, when you register on the platform, you see the trader. So the things you're going to do, processing of your M and your PAM, you see it there. Then after your PAM process, you really want to select a custom agent that will work on your goods. You select it, then your details and everything is sent to the custom agent. Custom agent will log into his page and you see what he sends to you. Continues everything automated. Thank you.
Good morning. To ensure compliance and to ensure effective service delivery. And I know all of this sit on the internet backbone. I don't know whether your application is designed in such a way that where there are no internet facility, you can still monitor all of this. That is number one. Number two, if I'm an importer, right, and do you have a user-friendly interface between the importer and customs so that either remotely you'll be able to watch progression and all of that to be sure that, your goods and all the things you want the custom to do is actually in good shape?
All right, thank you. Your first question, if there's no internet, if you're able to monitor, like we all know, is the internet that links you to the system. So there's no way you could be able to connect to the system, to our server, when you don't have access to internet. The internet, this is now you are connected. This is our server where the data is, right? You want to connect to us. So the internet is what connects you to the server. Absolutely. No. Okay, yeah, sure. Thank you. And the second question was. So, okay. Okay. Definitely on your page, you're able to see as your declaration moves from stage to stage. Okay, you see the name of the officer working on itself. So this office with the social officer. You see the comment. If they add any comment, let's say you made a mistake somewhere or things like that, you see them, everything there. So you're able to monitor. If it's from your bank, if you have an issue and your bank spots it, your bank can query it and send it back to you with a comment on what you need to do to adjust before resubmitting back to them. So all that is there. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, good morning. Thank you very much. Also, are there manual processes just in case the system goes down? Because Mr. Godwin mentioned, 15 minutes downtime and the catastrophic effects of, that circumstance. So I wanted to know if, there are measures put in place towards ensuring that when there is downtime, some of the issues that might emanate from the downtime process can be curbed. Thank you.
All right, thank you for that question. There have been downtime. So it's not, there's no system that I've not experienced any downtime. So mostly in Nigeria. Our network, we have wonderful networks. But one thing I can assure you is this: we have 4 networks currently running. So as side by side, as backup. So if one goes off, automatically the other one's picked up. So if the second one still goes down, third one. So these are some of the measures we put in place to ensure that our system run to meet the demands of the public. All right.
Thank you for the presentation.
Thank you, sir.
You mentioned earlier that you have 4 networks, and if any of the network goes down, the other 3 will be able to pick up. The question that I have is, the application that we are talking about, is it on-premise, meaning that is it running on the server locally, or is it located somewhere in the cloud to avoid internet downtime?
Okay. We host our own server, and we have our own backups. Sorry. Sorry, sir, I won't be able to divulge more. I won't be able to divulge much about that, but what I can say is that we host our own server, and we have backups in different locations. Thank you.
Thanks.
All right, thank you.
Please, can we celebrate our custom officer? Wow. Amazing. Thank you so much for taking out your time to answer all of the questions, and I'm sure that we gained insights. Am I correct, please? Awesome. So moving on, we want to hear from our president through the mouth of somebody this afternoon, or almost afternoon, 3 minutes to 12. And the topic will be technology, national values, and the president's agenda on digital innovation. This talk is supposed to be delivered by Dr. Mustafa Adedeji Tukor, the State Director of National Orientation Agency, but he is unavoidably absent and is ably represented by the Deputy Director of NOA, that's the National Orientation Agency. Her name is Ngozi Obi. You're welcome, ma. Thank you.
Good afternoon, all. I just want to thank everyone for being here. And I'm so glad to be here as well because I'm really learning. We all are students right now. Actually, the presenter has actually said everything. My director is supposed to present his paper because he's the one that wrote the paper. But because he was called yesterday to attend an important meeting, and he sent me to come and present this letter, the speech. So I'm going to read it exactly how he said it. All right. The topic is public orientation and digital literacy, the roles of NOA in advancing the President's Renew Hope agenda for technologically driven Nigerians. It is an honor to stand before you today to speak on the theme public orientation and digital literacy, NOA roles in advancing the President's Renew Hope agenda for a technologically driven Nigeria. We all know that Nigeria is currently experiencing a major shift in its developmental path. Around the world, countries that succeed are those that have embraced technology as the foundation of governance, economic growth, national security, and social interactions. The President's Renew Hope agenda recognizes this global reality and positions technology as the backbone of Nigerians' transformations. Today, we are only discussing technology. Today, we are not only discussing technology as a tool, we are discussing technology as a national language, a cultural shift, a strategic pathway for repositioning Nigeria among leading economies. But for this transformation to become meaningful, citizens must first understand it, trust it, and be willing to adopt it. This responsibility rests heavily on the National Orientation Agency and the major critical stakeholders here present. One, let us look at the technology as a new driver for national development. Across the globe, nations thrive when citizens are fully ready to embrace technological change, from artificial intelligence to digital markets, from cyber protection to e-governance. And indeed, technology defines how modern society functions, and Nigeria cannot afford to lag behind. The President's Renew Hope agenda outlined clear objectives such as expanding broadband infrastructures, creating tech-driven jobs, digitizing government services, strengthening cybersecurity, and promoting a knowledge-based economy. But national transformation does not happen by technology alone. It requires awareness, understanding, national participation, behavioral change, and again, that is where NOA stands as a vital institution to be able to carry on these functions. And now we look at the NOA roles in digital transformations. The National Orientation Agency is a government for public enlightenment, civic education, and behavioral reorientation. In a digital era, the roles became even more crucial. And how do we carry out all this? NOA aligns itself with the Renew Hope agenda of Mr. President through enlightening citizens on digital reforms and technological policies. We go out to sensitize people on all these digital reforms. Like all that we are learning today, definitely is going to go out there to sensitize the communities, because our agency is the only agency that has offices and with officers in all the 774 local governments in the state, including FSCC. So we have a wider coverage that everything that we learned today, or the ones I will grab today, I will definitely pass it on to other staffs to trickle it down to the locality. So that is our job. We sensitize citizens on digital reforms and technical policies. We also mobilize communities for digital literacy and digital adoptions. Building trust in digital government systems. Combating misinformation, fake news, and digital manipulations. Promoting national values that support innovation, hard work, and excellence. Ensuring social inclusion by carrying along women, rural dwellers, elderly citizens, and vulnerable groups. Wherever they are, we always go there. We engage ourselves in a lot of advocacies, always going there to sensitize, to mobilize, and to enlighten them. Mobilizing youth to embrace digital reforms. Apart from all this, NO will also promote digital governance. Governance is increasingly moving services online. For instance, when people want to apply for passports, these days passport is online registration. Even if we want to get your national ID card, you also register online. So we go out to sensitize people and also teach them how to log in to such portals. So the government is actually touring that foot to digitalize everything, especially in governance. And that's where NOA comes in to bridge the gap between the public and policies that the President's Renew Hope agenda is actually focusing on. NOA bridges the gap by educating the public on how to use digital service, why they should use it, how important it is, and how they reduce corruption. Just like the custom man told us that some of these automations is for transparency, accountability, and as by extension, it's also reduce corruption. So we all go there. We go out there to tell people about it, that they should embrace tech, because it's the tech that runs the world now. So we are going to look at NOA's encourage digital economy and financial technology awareness. The digital economy is now on the fast-growing sector in Nigeria. Millions of young people are earning income through online businesses, freelancing, fintechs, platforms, digital marketplaces, and creative skills. Agency Enlightens campaign help the citizens, especially the youth, to understand online business opportunities, safe online payment system, responsible use of physical applications, and also benefits a cashless economy and the importance of cybersecurity. everywhere. Some of our youths, they are in the villages, they are in communities. If by partnering with two people, we can find a way of having a digital literacy centers, being established in our local government areas. If even the local government chairman may also buy into this, so that the youth can go there and learn about tech. It's very, very important. Deploying mobile ICT training van to rural areas. We have a lot of rural areas in our community. We can set up a mobile ICT training, in that area, so that the van can get into where probably there are interior areas. Another recommended initiative for the future is training digital ambassadors for nationwide sensitization. We need to have some youth that will call digital ambassadors, so that they can also be used as agents of change. They can talk to the youths, they can talk to their colleagues about tech and teach them more. Organizing a national digital awareness week annually. Just like today, what we are doing here, if it's been expanded, we have a national one, digital awareness week annually. So all we are going to talk during that week is tech. So we need to create more enlightenment on that. Launching a NOA e-learning portal with short courses for Nigerians. This is our proposal for this program. Creating community innovation hubs in partnership with private sectors organization, like this one. Let's go ahead to achieve all this. NOA must on its own consistently upgrade itself internally by digitizing operations and reducing paperwork, training officers on ICT tools, providing digital tools for field officers, and establishing a digital behavioral monitoring unit to track misinformation trends. In conclusion, Nigerians' future will be shaped by how well each citizen understands, use, and trusts technology. The President's Renew Hope agenda has provided a clear national orientation, improved digital literacy, and unified national values, we can build a nation where technology accelerates growth, ensure transparency, strengthen democracy, and improve quality of life. Today, let us work together towards a prosperous, inclusive, and technologically empowered Nigerian. Thank you, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Thank you. I'm Blessed Ola Saint, BHA Digital. Now, just a simple question I want to ask. You talked about local government training and all this program. And for at least for us, over 10 years, we've tried to do things like that. But I must confess that the doors are not always open. So is the National Regulatory Agency ready if Because sometimes we send letters, proposals to local government, and we keep coming like we are begging for money. And at the end of the day, we just give up. And we want to do. So is NOA ready to make this happen? And is NOA ready to shift ground from talking politics alone to every other information? Thank you.
So much. Like I said before, every local government will have national orientation officer. And in that local government, we have about 2 or 3, at least a minimum of 3 staffs in every local government, including LCDA. Because of the Lagos State policies, they have LCDA, and we are the only agency that decided to throw line with them so that we can actually reach to the grassroots. So, if you have a proposal, like I have attended this, we always have a meeting every Monday. And when with all the heads of local government, NOA heads of local government, I will translate this to them. And when they get back to their office, they will also go and meet the chairman that look at exactly what is happening. So if any of you, when you get to the local, look for NOA officer, because he or she is on ground. He or she knows what is obtainable. She knows how to see the chairman or who to see. Explain to the NOA that you want to see the chairman, that you have a proposal for this and that. Because this is exactly what we need. If people like you can establish such centers in the local government, it's another way of empowering our youths. And every local government chairman wants to empower their youths. Because that is what the Renew Hope agenda of Mr. President, and all of them are touring to that line. So please, when you get there, look for National Retention Office, ask for the staff there. Let the staff take you from there. He or she knows how to get the chairman. If possible, give you the chairman's phone number so that you can book an appointment with him. Thank you so much.
Good morning, ma'am. Thank you for your speech. I have a simple question. I think there's something everyone in the room, or I don't know if it's everyone, but most Nigerians are agitated about, and that's the tax regime that we're going into. But it seems like, what is NOA doing to educate Nigeria? Because if you ask different persons, they will tell you different things because they are learning, they're getting information from different places. Well, I expect NOA to be the body that does this, to educate the masses. What is NOA doing to educate us about task?
Thank you very much. If I can remember vividly, last year around September, October, we carried out an extensive enlightenment. We had a roadshow. We had advocacies. Every NOA staff visited their CDCs and CDAs. That is at the central level CDC and CDAs, to talk to them about these new policies. Apart from that, we also visited traditional rulers and religious rulers on these tax policies. And since then, we still be talking about, if you go to our website, you will read about it. Because we've posted some of the messages and what this tax policy entails. What is it all about in our website? If you also go to our, there's what we call Explainer, a weekly magazines. You can just download it. We also have this mobilizer. These are, because the demography of youth is about, somebody said 90, but recently I heard it's about 75 or thereabout. So that's why we are posting some of these things in our websites, in our platforms, all our social medias, so that the youth can also catch on it. Let me just tell you, I don't know how many of you listened to Tuesday Night this week by Sirius Toba on NTA. You see, the funniest is that some of my mother, some of our Some of our youth, they don't even listen NTA. Our Director General was on NTA for 1.5 hours explaining this tax policy. And that is it. NTA, of course, is our television. You understand? So apart from that, so that's why I'm telling you that we also go to your website. You see www.noa, you just pop up. Ask about, we have an AI we call Clean. If you just, yes, we have AI. I will show you, it's there. Clean. You can, if you go to Play Store, just type Clean. NOA AI. It will come up, Clean. Ask any question there. So we are all being tech conscious. So we are all being tech conscious. We don't want to be left behind. So please, we have AI we call Client. Just ask Client to give you this new policy about tax. What is it all about? It will pop up. It will tell you everything about the tax policy. You see, because they are not watching. Yeah, because they are partners, you know. That's why we are having mobiles. Please, you shouldn't. But we shouldn't, please. Look, we are in YouTube. We are in YouTube. We are in YouTube. We are in X. We are in Instagram. We have. Thank you so much. We are in everywhere. Otherwise, you will charge us too much. Oh. No. Hello. I don't agree with you. No, I don't agree. Especially this season, especially for past 2-3 years now, Illinois has been very vibrant. Except you don't watch it. It has been very, very vibrant. So that is it. Noted.
Thank you. Don't worry, things are going to get better. I assure you, our country is going digital. That's why we are here, right? We are the change that Nigeria seeks. And I'm sure that we'll do justice to that when it gets to our turn. It's not just to talk. Please, can we celebrate her again? I hope we are gaining value. So we are going to move on to a technical session. The language we are going to be hearing today, or the terminology we are going to be hearing today, is not going to be anything outside of software, coding, and all of that. So this afternoon, I would like to bring up for this next segment for a presentation on software development in the cloud era, from code to deployment. And to deliver this presentation is the lead software engineer of WebFox Technology Limited. Please, a round of applause for Liberty Ekpoto. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. Just a sec. All right, so I'm going to be starting with a story, and I think it's something that might interest everybody in the room to know. I know Mr. God will try to do justice to his own, but I'm going to be doing a better justice to mine. I'm actually from an accounting background. Who will believe that? You believe that, yeah? All right, now this is the amazing thing, right? 2017, I joined the Marketing internship. I know some of you know Marketing, who is. So I was among the top 5 finalists. We're supposed to go to Akwa Ibom to get our award, but I got an offer when I wake up in the morning. I got an offer to resume at Carvidel Limited. The CEO is Mr. Dipo Odeyemi. That was where I started my software development journey. So from there, I think something changed. So part of those things, I believe you guys are going to be seeing it today in me, or probably in my presentation. So as you can see from the first screen. So a little thing about me is that I like to code, I like to write softwares, and I like to build something amazing. And I know a lot of you guys here like to build something amazing too. So today I'll be talking about how cloud technology reshape the way we build, ship, and scale our software. You know, there is this thing that is, I think this thing is kind of like unique with other people, whereby you always look at things one-sided. At first, when I tried to transition into tech, I was looking at it from just a software point. So I never knew that it was a very deep sea, like it's big. You know, most Nigerian companies, when they hire you, they'll expect you to be the judge, the executioner, and everything. So you have to write the code, you have to deploy it to the cloud, you have to make sure it's working, you have to also monitor the code, right? Sometimes you get home, your boss will tell you, this application is done. And you have to like, what's going on? You want to stand up and look at it. So today, I'm going to be giving you guys more information on things you should know, especially for some of us that are actually into the cloud environment already, or we are aspiring to be a programmer. So you're going to get more information. And for people running businesses like SMEs and big corporations, you're going to understand why it's unique to be at this CloudOps 2025. All right, so overview of how cloud has transformed the modern software development, right? So I know some of my boss, they say something around having an on-prem server, distribute the server into different locations so that when one server goes down, the other picks up, right? But that's always been the case. I was at FMDQ, I think about somewhere, I don't know, maybe 2020 or so. I was in the room when the server room exploded because of overheat and a lot of things, right? The whole floor, the window, everything shattered. So I was in that building then when that thing happened. So the thing is, could they have done it better? The answer is yes. They would have done it better, right? So we're going to bridge that gap. So now, I'm going to be talking about this 5 items, right? The evolution of software development, the cloud development ecosystem, then from code to the cloud, and also automate software development and the future of software development on the cloud way, like the cloud era. So now, before I jump into my presentation, let's look at these two guys, the dev team and the DevOps teams. Who can tell me the difference? Anybody? You have the dev team versus the DevOps team. Who can tell me the difference between these two guys? Operations, right? Yeah. Now, this is one unique thing about these guys. The dev team are concerned with just building the application, probably do a little bit of testing locally. But what about security? What about the traffic? What about monitoring? I know Mr. Godwin mentioned something about 15 minutes downtime and the damages was much. Trust me, the damages is always more than something that you could recover. I've lost data of about 60 million before, so I know what that means. It's very, very, in fact, you get fired on the spot. You're fired on the spot. But the thing is this, there are guys called DevOps engineers and there are guys that are software engineers. So these guys, they handle 2 different roles. But the good thing is, Webfork Technology has both. So I'm going to be explaining what you're reading on the screen. The evolution of software development has progressed from just simple ways of just writing code, right? You know, we normally, I know a lot of people have done C, C# and all that, right? And now we have like a very high language like, React and all that, right? So you're going to understand the rise of the internet transform, the way the internet transforms software into interconnected system. And this has been paving ways for web application, APIs, cloud native architectures, and today development, is shaped by Agile. I know a lot of you guys must have heard that word before. So Agile is when you constantly develop application every time, and you push like every day, and you need a service to manage this. And that is where DevOps engineer comes in play, because they can build that system that automates those service, and they can even turn your whole process into a workflow that just require an approver, then your code goes live. So another thing I will talk about is the cloud development ecosystem. So the cloud development ecosystem represents a transformative shift in how software is built, right? Develop, scale, offering developers on-demand access to computing resource, storage, managed service without the need for traditional hardware management. So I've been opportunity to see a very old software in Judge, and some of the things there is crazy, how you built it. Today, everybody have an Android iPhone. You just on the power button, everything boots and all that. But if I tell you there are billions of code that runs before you get to the welcome screen, you won't believe that, right? But that's what actually happened anytime you power up a system. So software today, because of the way we develop, like from the next paragraph, you see that it enables rapid development cycle through serverless architecture, containerization, CI/CD pipeline, microservices, all supported by a robust platform like AWS, Azure, Google Cloud. This interconnected environment streamline collaboration, enhance reliability, and empowers teams to innovate faster while maintaining flexibility and cost efficiency in delivering modern system, modern architecture. So now this is it. When you come to WebFox, you're going to understand how to manage your server very well, especially on the cost side. A typical me, let's say back then that I didn't know anything about DevOps and all that, I'll probably spin resources for every application I build. But the DevOps guys were like, no, I can spin up the same resource in a single service and just containerize the application. I'm like, what is containerization? So that's where these guys are going to break those terms down into what you understand. So now, from my topic, from code to cloud in the future of software development. So one of the things that you guys will experience, and I'm referring to people that are building software that must have built a software and is working on the system, and they need to deploy it to cloud so that they can show everybody and you can access it and all that. One of the things you will discover is that whenever you're trying to do that, it gets to a stage that you want to make sure that what is working on your system, the experience you're getting, is the same experience that you want your customers to get, or whoever is going to be using the system to get. But the problem now is they are both two different environments. A typical software engineer like me will want to just deploy it without understanding that I need to provision a resource for it, or I need to understand the requirement for deploying that code to cloud. And that is where the DevOps engineer comes in. So as of today, I don't have to worry about all those things. I just write my code. I just push it to a repository. And now what a repository is, it's a version controlling system that allows you to push whatever you've written down, whatever you've tested, to an environment that a DevOps engineer can pick and automate and deploy from there. You don't have to worry about that. That's the beauty of it. So now I'm going to be talking about automating software development in the future. What does it look like? So the future of automated software development will be defined by intelligent system. I know you guys have heard of AI. Now, that's streamlining every stage of the development lifecycle, from writing the code, generating tests, to deploying, monitoring and optimizing the application in real time. Now, AI-driven tool will assist developers by predicting issues before they occur, automating repetitive tasks, and enabling rapid prototyping through natural language prompts. Now, this is just the AI language of it. This AI is telling you that this is what it can solve and all that. But before AI, there are guys that can put all these checks in place. Now, a typical Nigerian company hire a developer, and a developer work on the software, maybe like an e-commerce platform, and deploy it to the cloud. Sometimes, most of this code, they don't have a pipeline, they don't have a process. There's no way for you to validate that, okay, this thing I'm going to be deploying today, will it affect the customer user base or the people that are trying to access the application? Will they be having issues because sometimes you guys must have experienced where a bad deployment is done and something happened. Probably your GT Bank app doesn't work or something just happened on the software. So, but with some of the things I've experienced, right, from the DevOps Easy Learning guys and also the Workforce Technology company as a company, is that there is a filter that has to be put in place. Now, that filter enables you to run all those checks beforehand. So what that means is there's no way for you to push one single bad code to the cloud. Everything will be tested and you'll be getting your reports real time, right? So that's one of the beauty of developing to the future. It saves a lot of time, right? Now, I'm going to be talking about the cloud ways, right? Now, the future of software development in the cloud is defined by faster delivery, smart automation and a seamless blend of AI-driven tools with scalable infrastructure. Now, development team will rely more on cloud-native architecture like serverless computing, container orchestration, and microservices to build modular, resilient applications that deploy instantly across environments. Now, there was something I said before the presentation that the traditional way I would do it before is I'll write the software, I'll test it on my laptop, do a little bit of, unit testing and whatnot. Then I'll try to deploy it myself. Now, forgetting that I don't really understand what the cloud system looks like or what can go down. But because of automation right now, these days, we are able to now have engineers like the DevOps engineers build system in place that can help filter that process and even help me deploy it. Now, what now happens when the system goes down? Trust me, they have that covered too as well. So they have something, a script, and I will allow the DevOps guys to speak on it. They have a script that can easily be spin up while you watch your development and deployment goes live. You don't have to do too much about it. So now, I'll now be talking about how you can break into the sector, because it's one thing knowing how beautiful it is to understand all these things, but it's another thing sharpening your skills, learning how you can harness this power. So the step one is continuous learning of the cloud native technology. You need to learn, you need to position yourself, and when you come to WebFox, these are things that you get for free. Let me not just use that word for free, but these are things that you understand very well, and the fact that there's less theory, more practical is my kind of space. So I want you guys to really, really engage in this. So, 2, you are most likely to study modern, architecture. So they're going to explain to you how some, tools work. They're not even going to explain to you. You do it yourself. So like I say, it's more practical. You learn it and you understand it and you become master in that skills. So there's also the process and automation side, and there's also security and optimization. Now, I want to touch on the security one. So there was something that happened like a few months back, and we wrote something, and we didn't know that this thing is configurable from the DevOps engineering side. So we wrote the code, we tried to push it, and the system rejects it. And the system was like, this code did not pass the quality gate test. Now what that means is this. There's a checks that has been configured on the pipeline that takes that code, digests it, check if this thing is really, really okay, or if it's of standard before it deploys it to the cloud. So that's amazing. All right, so now another thing is this. Software engineers with automation and cloud skills are more likely to get hired these days. So I know people say AI is going to take your job. Yeah. When I hear things like that, I'll just ask one question. Then who's building the AI? Is it the AI building the AI, or is the human being building the AI? So you can't be there and saying that AI is going to take my job. Yeah. No, that's not true. I was at the event on the island when Sam Altman, you guys know the guy, right? The CEO of OpenAI. I was at that event. They asked him a question around, okay, now that AI can do all these things, right? What is that one thing that can edge us, especially students from my practice? There were a lot of things, but one of the response I think I took from him was this. He said that back in the days, some of us know scientific calculators, right? there were issues around bringing it. The mathematician was like, this student will not understand maths anymore. But that's not the truth. The truth is that it's going to make you superhuman. You're going to be faster. You're going to understand that, okay, this is how this is done. Probably what AI can do is to help you boost your skill set, whereby there are some things that it might take maybe 15 hours to get it done. But with AI, you can actually do it faster. Now, does that make you lose other things? Don't forget, there are side effects. Yeah, but does that get the job done faster and allows you to earn more money or get more opportunities? The answer is yes. So I think the only thing that human beings need to realize at this point is this. We have to now start adopting the idea of becoming superhuman, right? Whereby we are now using AI embedded in our current system, right? So that kind of like help position you in a very good way. So I'm going to read this. Now, the demand for custom software and tailored solution is rising very fast because AI cannot be generalized. You can't say AI that works for maybe like a fashion store should come and work for your technology store, right? So there's need for customization. So, but you can't tell AI to customize itself. So you always need human being to understand your business. Then they should be able to use the power of AI to integrate your business into the AI. So that's the way you can solve modern infrastructure problem. So one of the segments, one of these segment forecasts estimate that global custom software development market could grow from roughly, let's say, 43 billion USD in 2025 to as much as 146 billion by 2030. Now, the difference in years is just what? 5 years, right? Now, there's a program in WebFox and Easy Learning that can help you gather all this knowledge in less than 7 months. And if you're a business, it can give you an edge or a competitive advantage over other business and other people you're competing with in the market. With this knowledge, you can as well position yourself. And before we get to that time, you're already like 2 or 3 years experience in. That's the opportunity you have there. So I have something around this side of the slide that says, building with cloud knowledge gives you an advantage. Over 60% of, then you have building with AI and assisted IDE. So what that means is if you're building or you're writing software integrated with AI and you're using assisted IDE, you're more likely to, 30% of it. But now, the lesser one is the prompt coding. You don't have any coding experience, but you just want to use prompt coding. So these are success factor from our, I'll say, army of cloud engineers. Offense. So with over 200 plus DevOps and software engineers, Workforce Technology is building an army of cloud engineers. These are some of the testimony of the interns and developers we have over the years. So now, what is the next step for building your company or individual skills into the future? So let's think about it for a second. What are those things you can do as of today? If you have zero knowledge, zero idea, or you're trying to break into tech, what are those things you can do? Now, one, you can start by learning new technology. When you get to Workforce or DevOps is in learning, you can study the framework. They'll teach you a little bit of more of security and optimization, and probably the process and automation skills. You're going to acquire all this experience from our program. So I think that brings us to the end of my slides. If you have any questions, I'll be happy to take it.
Thank you, Mr. Liberty, for that great presentation. But my question is, can you tell us a little bit, when you speak, there is a lot of knowledge, but you also did mention something that earlier this year, you kind of understood what the DevOps engineer does. So before you understand what a DevOps engineer does. How have you been succeeding in the tech industry? And also, can you give us a little bit of insight on how you think your application can be better based on what you found out in regards to the DevOps world? Thank you.
All right, that's a very amazing question. So I think before web folks saw DevOps engineers, it has always been war, and it has always been trial by error, studying on how to deploy some application by yourself. But one of the good things about the DevOps team when it comes to deploying the application, I would say, is the need to understand process. Now, what I mean by that is this. Let's say you have 3 engineers working on a single product, right? And each of them are working on 3 separate features, and you want to get that feature deployed. Now, if the overall goal is to achieve a particular release, and at the end of the day, you guys now measure this process and you want to deploy it, if the proper checks are not there, it's not going to fly. That's one of the things I've learned from DevOps. I mean, when it comes to business process, that is very, very key. I don't know if I'm able to answer one of the questions. Yeah, can you rephrase the second question, please?
Okay, so as a company, let's say I'm a company in Nigeria, right? Why would you advise me to invest my application into DevOps Easy Learning?
Now,
or WebFox, rather.
Now, I wouldn't even advise, I would recommend you do that. And I'm going to tell you that for free. Now, with the experience and the knowledge that the business will be enjoying, or probably I would say will be getting from WebFox, is this. There's this something called infrastructure health check. I don't know if any of you have heard of that term before. So what that means is they're going to take your business, they're going to look at the current infrastructure you're running. They are going to see if you're spending more or you're spending unnecessarily on what you're supposed to be spending less on. And they're also going to look at what is used to deploy your application, if it's optimized for your application, if it's better for your application use cases. There was a conversation, like I said, I don't want to use that word for free, but I can tell you that WebFox is going to do that for you for free for the first 6 months. Give you the benefit of doubt, make you see how your application can be faster, reliable. You might experience zero downtime. You will experience zero downtime before you now move into WebFox. So I would say I would recommend WebFox to I would recommend WebFox to any business. I believe business should start adopting to that process so that they can have people managing their infrastructure without them having to worry. Now, another thing you should know about WebFox is this. They are automated. So there are alert system in place that notify the engineers whenever your service is down. Yeah, I don't know if I'm able to do justice to that.
So, talking about DevOps engineers monitoring and checking the system all the time, I just want to give you guys an example. I know you cannot see my screen. Do you have it? Do you go to? Can you get to Mattermost? Oh yeah, cool, guys. I said you guys are going to see something you've never seen before. Watch this. We're not going to break our infrastructure. We're going to show you guys what it looks like. Ooh. No, now this is what you're seeing right here is security in action. Can you remove it? I need to log into Putnik. No, Putnik. So guys, you can log in. No, I need to. So we do. Can you see the screen? Can you guys see the screen? You're seeing WebForce in action. You're seeing our company in action. This is how we operate. You have to see, I have to come up, tell the software engineer to step back. And then the CEO came and said, hey, CEO, step away. Let me do it for you. This is our infrastructure we're showing you guys. What you guys are seeing right here is our Mattermost channel. This is how we communicate with our guys. Right now, WebForce boasts of over 130 engineers, both front-end, back-end, DevOps engineers worldwide. We're a remote company. And because we have a constant influx of engineers that are being trained by DevOps Easy Learning, once they train these engineers, they send them to us. We keep them. We joke, we say we cook them. We will cook you. Yeah, when we say we cook you, we are making sure when you go out in the market, anybody that hires you, we brag, we say, you don't offer us our salary. We tell you how much we want. How does that sound to your ears? Unbelievable, right? I reject companies' offers because they can't even pay me what I want. Companies can't hire me because I'm too expensive. I have to go and get my own company. You understand? I want to show you guys something. Look at this. What you're seeing right here, we have our bot, our AI, that is working for us 247. I keep using that word, 247, so you guys can understand what I'm saying. We are so automated that everything we do, we are all here. All our staffs are here. Our engineers are here. Some of them are live watching me right now on screen. Nobody's working. We told everybody. When did you tell them to back off? On the 15th. We shut down WebForce technology on the 15th. But the company is still working. Look at the time. What did he say? What day is this? Today. You see right there? Today. Look at the time, 12:39 p.m. Nobody's in the office. We are automating things. And you can see it is catching stuff. It is scanning containers. Some of these words might sound strange to you guys. You're like, what is he saying? What is a container? Yeah, when you come, we'll teach you those things you will know. It's scanning our containers. Containers are our applications that are running in a VM. I know our guy from custom service told us that they have 4 servers. When you were saying it, sir, I was just laughing. I was like, yeah, you guys are still old school, though. Because we've advanced. He mentioned something. Software codes used to run in an application. They have one software code running in an application, another run another application. We don't do that anymore. We can take 5 applications. A BA application, no, let's say BA. That's one of our applications actually. An e-commerce application, an LMS application, a user interface application, which other one again? A Connect application, which is like a platform as a service. 4 different applications, powerful applications that have both front-end and back-end compatibility with APIs in between them. We'll put them inside one server. One. And that one server, it will never go down. Because we put everything around it. One server will save companies. That's one. When people come to us and they say, hey, WebForce technology, you want to do that? Say, we will not only help you build and save your application, we'll also help you save costs. Our applications, I did a pitch to a cloud partner, and I said, I'm looking for $100,000. And he said, $100,000, what applications you have? And I was naming all applications, and I was like, you need more than $100,000. I was like, no, just give me $100,000, and my application will be fine. He said, explain how. I had to prepare the pitch. and I explained to him how we will cut costs. We were doing auditing in our account, and we noticed in the month of July, we spent about $12,000 on our applications. And somebody was like, no, I think I screamed. I screamed because money is money. I was like, what are you guys doing that is running $12,000 a month? That's too much money. And someone said, oh, we need to investigate this. Oh, we need to find out who is spending all these resources. And we went and we started looking in our environment, and we said, oh, we are always telling our customers that we're going to save them costs. But now look at our account blowing up. And we looked. We brought our cloud engineers and solution architects, and we said, look what's happening. And we started finding things, resources that we don't need. Sometimes we spin up resources we don't need. There's a joke, a meme joke that usually goes on LinkedIn. Someone says, you see a pauper sitting by the side of the street with his looking all haggard and hungry. And somebody asks him, how is it that you're broke? And I was like, I left an EC2 server running. Who knows what's an EC2 server? Who knows? You know. It's a virtual machine. That's where your application lives in. He left it running, and it broke him. But we're not going to let that happen to you. If you bring your server to us, I promise you, even give us, can I offer him something? We'll give you 6 months service for free. Oh, yeah. Bring your applications. Just give us your application for 6 months. If you don't like what we offer, take your application and go back to where it is. We will guarantee you save money, your application will never go down, your application will be better improved with resilience. That's a guarantee. I'm not bragging. We've done it for other customers. So we know. We have a manpower of 130 engineers working around the clock. We have people who are right now sleeping, and we have people who are awake. We have people in Africa, people in Europe, people in Americas. So what does that mean? We always have an engineer that is up at every given time, checking your application and making sure it's working. Now you look at this. I want you guys to see what is happening right here. Look at this. You can see right here, engineering, Connect Sandbox front-end servers went up 19 microseconds. Connect push by plotting to deployment, upgraded backend tag. These are automations. We're going to show you guys how this magic happens. Every single changes that happens to our applications. Even if somebody pushes to the website and maybe they change a letter A to E, we will track it, we will monitor it. If he writes a code or his engineers write a code and they send it to the deployment server, before it gets deployed into the cloud, because we are cloud-based, we will check the code, quality gate. If there is one single exposure that could cause someone to attack, or we call it attack surface, increase the attack surface of your application and get the hackers access into your environment, we will not even let you push your code. The software engineers and the DevOps engineers, we DevOps engineers, we are like, no offense. When they write their code and they send it to us, we'll look at their code. I don't know what this man is writing, but it is not going to work. And they were like, my code is good. I said, I can test your code. If it's not working, it's not working. I'll test it. And we use a tool called SonarQube. SonarQube would analyze and check every single code he wrote and tell me if that code is safe to be deployed in my environment. If it's not safe, I'm not going to deploy it. Because guess what? Those Korean guys are there watching, looking for how they can steal this information. It's sad to say. Security is a big deal. Very big deal. Very, very big deal. Before you notice I tried to get into his environment, he locked me out. My CEO came here and said to step aside. Because he set the security in place that I cannot just get into these applications. unless he puts the password and the code in there. That's why you guys can actually see what you're seeing right now. He locked it up. You see this right here, Prutnik? This is my VPN that I can use to block my computer. If some of you, if you don't know, who knows about VPN? So you all know the power of VPNs, right? You know if you put your applications in front of a VPN, you know that means only you can reach that application. That's extra security. In workforce technology, all our employees, all our interns, they are behind a VPN. It gets annoying that you have to log in 2-3 different places to get into an application. The security is worth it because guess what? The day somebody hacks that server, they will steal all your company's information and they will bring you down. Any company that comes to us and finds themselves exposed to any attacks of his Banaka, they can take us to court. And we will pay them for the damages. But we don't want that to happen because we want to make money. We are not an NGO. So we'll do everything we can to make sure that your application stays. Now, I don't want to take too much of your time because there's going to be a lot of automations. I want you guys to see some of these things that we talk about. Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. NCS, yes. Mm-hmm.
But then you mentioned you're cloud-based.
Yes.
If you're cloud-based, how are you going to host him? Because his software, I think he said is local, but I think it's replicated in other places. And we have NDPR that says, I mean, for systems like that, they have to be hosted locally. So if you're cloud-based, how are you going to be able to host this software? That's what I'm asking.
If you want your server both cloud-based and as well as on-prem, we can set up an hybrid environment and set up a data sync between that on-prem server and the cloud-based environment. Now, the good thing is this. Your server continues to run normally, no problem. But we would only leave that server, 1 out of your 4, as backup. The rest will push it in the cloud, and we'll manage it for you. We'll give you the access, we'll give you the codes, we'll give you the whatever information you need, we'll show it to you. But your on-prem would cost you a quarter less of what you will be spending. And the cloud would not even cost up to that one server that you have running on-prem. Does that make sense? Yes. We are talking technical now, guys. If you don't understand, just ask question.
One more time, my name is Eric Kimbu. I am the Chief Operational Officer. I want to attend to your question. Yes, they can remain on-prem, and what we can do is we can use a CDN, an edge caching node, that allow the website to be still accessible even if the server goes down, because whatever information is on-prem, we are going to cache that to that edge node, and it will be available. So that's also another solution. I think a simple solution. You have technology out there like CloudFront, like Fastly, that can definitely do that.
That's the beautiful thing about the cloud. We have a variety of options. We would look at all the options and we'll try to figure out which one would best suit your need. You know, some people are small-scale business enterprise owners. You barely make 50,000 a month, but you want to have an application that you could be able to raise as much as $1 million naira in it, right? With 50,000, you can actually have an application run in the cloud that generates you that much money. Unbelievable, but it's true. The options are there. You choose different. There's a client that came to us and he said, I want to host my website. It has both the front end and the back end. What would be the best solution? So we came to him and said, do you want a serverless service or do you want a service that you'll be managing yourself? He said, give me the options. He said, set the proof of concept. I want to see which one pays me at the end of the month. We set a serverless service, and then we set up one with, we use an application called Amplify. And we set up a pipeline that continuously deploys in the application. So all he needs to do is go to his code and change something, and he press enter. And in 2-3 minutes, his website changes, gives him a new look or gives him a new product or gives him a new feature. He looked at that for a month, and then we ran it serverless using Lambda, API gateway, and we also introduced CloudWatch for monitoring. And then we came back and we looked at it. He noticed that both applications were running in the cloud for less than $5 a month. How much is that in Naira? Huh? Eh? How much is that? 7,000. His application was running for 7,000 Naira a month. It blew his mind. Because before he came to us, he was paying $320 a month. See the difference? So we gave him 2 solutions, and both solutions were still under $7. And at the end, he said, this one looks very easy. Put it Amplify, because I want to be able to make the changes myself. I said, that's fine. You want us to manage it? He said, keep monitoring it, but I want to make the changes. I said, that's fine. Pay us our monthly consultation fee, and you keep your website. And that is how we concluded our business with him. Every month he pays us chicken change, and we don't, honestly, the chicken change, we don't do anything. Because our engineers are constantly monitoring it. Every time it goes down, you see, say Connect Sandbox front-end server went up. If it goes down, we will see it. Somebody will be alerted. We will go and check. It went down. Somebody will be investigating. Why did it go down? Oh, this is why it went down. Fix. It's back up. You will not even know. Like he said, we will cache your server. The time it goes down, your customers will not know. Because we have cached it. We have what we call edge locations. Your server just keeps running fresh. Anytime somebody logs in, they see it is up and running. But in the back end, we are working to make sure that it continues. That wasn't much of your time. Watch out for our automation.
All right, thanks everybody. That'll be the end of my presentation.
Please, a round of applause for our amazing presenters. Don't worry, we'll hear more from Mr. Godwill as we proceed in this event this afternoon. Moving on, we would like to have another technical session. And this session will be handled by the co-founder of DevOps Learning Institute and Mr. Tia Leonard, the Chief Technical Officer of DevOps Learning Institute. And they will be doing a presentation on building a DevOps culture for SMEs and startups. Building a DevOps culture for SMEs and startups. You see that this session is going to be very powerful already because we have 2 able-bodied men here that are ready to deliver. So please listen attentively and note your questions. Please can we celebrate them? Thank you. The way your slide is even moving, it's very different.
Thank you very, very much one more time. I'm going to reintroduce myself. My name is Eric Kimvu. I'm the CTO at Workforce Technology. Today I want us to understand why us as Africans, we have a great idea. We want to build application, but only few of them are successful. We want to deep dive and understand why so far in the continent we have not been able to build a really big application like those Fortune 500 United States, Canada, and Europe are doing, and the reason why and what we can do to bridge the gap. Yes, like I said one more time, I'm Eric Kimvu. I'm Cameroonian, Nigerian by spirit. I think I mentioned that earlier. I love Nigerian so much. My student will tell you, my student at DevOps Learning. I'm a founder of EKTech Software Solution, which is a technology company based in Houston, Texas. A co-founder also with my colleague here of DevOps Learning, which is a learning institute that trains people into DevOps, Linux, and cloud. And also I hold the title of CTO at WebFox Technology. I don't want to be too long. That's just a little bit about myself. And I hold a master's degree in system engineering and a bachelor's degree mechanical engineering. I did work a few years with the U.S. Air Force and the U.S. Navy. So I come here with a lot of great experience, like in the software side, both on the private sector and in the government sector.
Hello, everyone. Yeah, I know this is my first time coming here on the stage. My name is Tia Leona. I am the co-founder of DevOps Learning and also the chief administrator at WebForce. And I'm a DevOps engineer, also DevSecOps. Initially, basically, I went to school and studied civil engineering. And I would say this year that I did that to please my parents, because that was, I would say that was one of my passion, but I really like anything that is technology, especially IT. And by God's grace, I can have an opportunity to move to the United States. I remember when I was taking my interview, the lady asked me, "What are you going to do to the United States?" And I said, my goal is to go there, build software that can basically help the Africa community. He put his stamp. I say, safe journey. I say, thank you. And when I went there, I started. It wasn't easy. I started like, basically, first of all, wanted to be just a computer technician. And later on, I said, okay, let me go to school and study civil engineering. Back in the day, life wasn't easy. I just move. And at some point, a friend of mine told me about a program called DevOps. And I did not even know what DevOps is. He tried to convince me. I said, hey, you can basically move here, study this, it can help. And at some point, I dropped out of school, and I started studying by myself. I went through I basically signed up for the program, and that was a 6-month program. After that, I got my first 6-figure job. And when I started working, it wasn't easy. And that is where I started thinking, what can we do? Because the program, where I started, it wasn't really easy to train me, but when I started working, it was really tough. And that is where I started thinking, what can we do? What else can we do? And that is where we come up with DevOps Learning. I'll go ahead and pass the microphone to Mr. Eric, and he will explain what is DevOps, and I will come back and basically run the automation so that we can see the end-to-end flow of what is going on when we are building all this software. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So I'm glad that all of us in this room, we are young, so we'll be able to understand ourselves. And if you are here, it's because you have love for tech, you have love for IT industry. So let's ask ourselves, what is DevOps? DevOps, in the short way, is just a way to take developers and operation, put them together to make something beautiful. It is a tradition. That's called DevOps. It's a tradition. So in the US, they will say it's a culture. It's not that technically, it's not a title, because even when you say I am a DevOps engineer, technically it's not like a real title. In the US, for example, if you go to the Department of Labor website, you will not see any title called a DevOps engineer, because it's a culture. But it is something that's really important for industry today. All the major industry adopt that because that culture, that layout to a process is really capital for modern industry today. It's really capital for modern application today. We will deep dive a little bit into that. And these are all that what DevOps come with in terms of like the benefit that it comes in terms of like scalability to make sure that the infrastructure can grow up and down automatically, in terms of security to make sure that we don't just spend millions building an application that will be easily hacked, and in terms of like the delivery, for example, if a customer needs something changed to the software, the DevOps culture always speed up that. So I did an investigation with my colleague, and we noticed that a lot of applications are being built in Africa, but only few of them will be successful in the next 2 to 5 years. And the question is, why are we having to build, for example, 100 applications, and in the next 2 to 5 years, we end up, for example, with like 20% only of those applications? What happened? Why is it not working? How comes that in other area, in other environment, in other part of the world, it is technically working, and for us it's not working, although we have poured a lot of money into that application, although we have poured probably a lot of personnel into that application, a lot of experience into that application, so we will deep dive to see the current issue. So there's a common pattern that we as African would think of application. So the first one, like usually if someone call you, or maybe if you need to build an application, you go to a company, there's always a common pattern that they try to follow. In terms of phases, we have phase 1, for example. They will say, oh yeah, for your application, I'm going to hire DevOps engineers. That's the first thing. The second one, they try to deliver the code. Of course, the third one, they will deliver the application, which is exactly what you ask. In phase 2, that's what the problem comes, because an application is just like a human being. It's not because you are healthy today that you will not take care of yourself for tomorrow so that you don't get sick. And most of the time, when the application is delivered to the customer, everything stops there. There's no monitoring, meaning that there's no way to observe the application. I mentioned earlier that the application is like a human being, and the application will throw out early signal. Just like when you are sick, your temperature will go up, or maybe you might have eye problem, teeth problem. There are always early signal that comes, and if they are not captured on time, it will get worse. And the application function the same way, and at the end of the day, we all know the result. It will be catastrophic. You have an application that is not running, or if it's running with a lot of difficulty, it's very slow, your customer are not able to enjoy that application the way it is. That is due to what was done before. So we have to be able to break the pattern of hiring developer, building the code, and deploying the application and just abandon it, because that is like a real killer. I work for a big company in the US, a government company the US government company that I want to mention the name, but I've realized that they will spend more money after the application is deployed than when before the application is deployed. Like deploying the application is nothing. It's what happened after. So imagine that, for example, you spend millions of naira to build an application that people cannot enjoy because it was built and abandoned. Let's go to the next one now. Why DevOps matters for Africa? Now, DevOps matters for Africans because one of the problems that we see is lack of monitoring. I will keep talking about monitoring here, because that's a backbone. Until you see the problem, you cannot fix it. And you need to be able to smell the problem before it arises. Usually, we don't just wake up in the morning, we go to the hospital. The temperature will go up a little bit. It will keep increasing. They will decide to go check with the doctor. The application goes the same. An application don't just die just like that. There are always early signals that need to be picked up and those signals need to be picked up by a specified software, it need to be alert, it need to be analyzed, and engineers need to be alert to attend to the problem before it becomes very worse. We have modern applications like Grafana, Prometheus. Grafana usually is just, I would call it an observability tool. We have Prometheus. Prometheus is a monitoring tool. It's going to scrap data and send it to Grafana. Grafana will present it. We will see it earlier in the moment. And then we have SaaS, because both these two are actually, they do have, it's true that they do have the cloud version of that, but they are not on SaaS. But Datadog does the same thing. They are not in SaaS. They are actually a SaaS application. SaaS stands for software as a service, meaning everything is cloud-based and it costs real money. We do also have Splunk, which is also a SaaS application. Now, I put something here very strong, like if you cannot see the problem, you cannot fix it. When you go to the doctor, if the doctor doesn't know what is your problem, it will be difficult for the doctor to actually help you. And these applications help us see the problem before they arrive, because that's what is important. The problem is not on the application, the problem is not to attend to the problem when it's arrived, but you have to attend it before it arrives. There are big applications out there like Facebook, WhatsApp. You guys will notice that they barely go down. Years can pass before you even understand one day that Facebook is not working, Facebook went down. It's because the problem is being smelled before and being fixed on the back scene before it even arrives. Now, the second point here is like no continued integration or continue deployment, the pipelines for that. Now, there's a culture in DevOps which states that your application needs to go through a pipeline. When we say pipeline here, it's a series of steps and process on the logical and the right sequence that you need to go through for your software to be like acceptable, for the final push to be sent such a way that the end user can go ahead and see that. Until you make the code that was developed by the developer flow into that pipeline, and with all the check, you guys will see how it flow here. You guys will see all the check happening. You are setting yourself for failure. Now, most of the time here, what happened in Africa is that unfortunately, application is being deployed. Most of the time, the developer will not even bother to make some preliminary check, and that's due to the fact that they don't have like a DevOps engineering team that will go ahead and do all the check for them. And at the end of the day, yeah, the first 6 months or the first 1 year, the application always works, but when the load, for example, increases, you keep having more customers on the application keep being more demanding, and things start happening. We start noticing latency, for example. We start noticing CPU spike. We start noticing memory spike, or maybe we start even noticing application availability. Now, for the CI/CD, we have some technology that is being used, like Git, which is a version control tool. We have a GitOps tool like Argo CD, which is capable of really managing the continued deployment phase for you. We have tool like Jenkins, which is a CI/CD tool. And we do have the master one, which is called Kubernetes. This is one of the tools that 99.99% of all the big industry use it for their application. All the major applications that you have, they name it, YouTube, Facebook. We have students working on all those industry. I myself, I work in big industry. That's the tool that they use. We call this tool money-making machine in the IT industry. It's really famous. Then we do have also GitOps operation. That's like the GitOps action. Works the same like Jenkins. Without CI/CD, yes, the product will slowly die. This tool allows you to flow your application into a pipeline, and that pipeline is really important because it's within the pipeline that most of the things will happen. I will give you guys a simple example. Most of the people think that we secure an application after it's being built. It's not true. Application security starts at the code level. Most of the security gap that is on the application is due to the code. It means that there's somewhere the coding is not correct, and hacker will breach into that. And the CI/CD pipeline allow you, for example, in the early stage, to run like git leak scan, runs through like SonarQube scan to be able to catch those before it become worse. The third one is scalability. Scalability is really important. Imagine, for example, that you have a server that have 2 CPU, 2 gigabyte of CPU, for example, and 4 gigabyte of RAM. Probably you put an application in there. That server probably is there to serve 2,000 customers, for example. But one morning, you have 10,000 customers connected to the application. So you're going from 2,000 connection, that's the maximum load, for example, that the application can withstand, to 10,000 connection. So basically, if your application cannot scale, when I say scale, the application cannot grow automatically to withstand that load, you are crashing. That is why you will see most of the application, somebody say, oh, the application is down, and within 5 minutes, the application is up. It's because the application has reached the maximum amount that it can take. Everything gets pumped up, the server crash, and probably an engineer somewhere rebooted the server, canceling all the other connection, and maybe you amount the few first 2,000 people to connect on that server, and you will say, oh yeah, the application is back. One of the reasons is no scalability. This is like a real application killer. This is something that before an application is being launched, before a single line of code, one thing that I noticed in the industry, before a single line of code is being written, this question of scalability needs to be handled and needs to be answered before. We need to make sure that this application can automatically scale. When we say automatically scale, it's not a scale in standpoint of like scaling the infrastructure, because the application itself needs to allow scaling. For example, for people that, for example, don't know, are familiar with database, if you take a database like Postgres, and you start running multiple replica of Postgres, it's going to crash. But if you use like a Postgres clustering, which is also Postgres, but in the clustering mode, it's going to work. But if you start spinning more pod for Postgres, and most of those, not only Postgres, MariaDB, CockroachDB, TimescaleDB, they are going to crash because they were not built for that, unless you want to use the clustering portion of that. That's just like one example. And these are the things that I was mentioning about, like traffic spike, CPU spike, and things happening, and the application end up crashing. So one of the reasons also is we don't have support. Most of the applications in Africa don't have 24/7 support. It's just like you are sick, but there's a specific time you need to go to the hospital. You cannot go to the hospital 24/7. That's really dangerous. So applications are like that. You need people that will be standby 24/7 to be able to monitor that application, to be able to look at that application on the back end and attend to problems that application are having real time. Now, big industry out there have invested a lot, and Workforce Technology also has invested a lot on this, into having like 24/7 engineer standby. Now, when we say 24/7 engineer standby, we are not saying that somebody needs to sit in front of the computer 24/7. No. We do have systems. You guys have seen one of those systems here called Matamos. It does have an application also. You can have it on your phone. When there's a problem, it will be alerted. And we do also use something called pager duty. When the monitoring tool smells something that is coming to the application, it's going to start calling engineers. So the technology that you will start receiving phone calls, it will tell you which application is having the problem, which problem may arise, and at that point, the engineer will be able to log into his laptop and start fixing the problem there. So that's really, really important. All those big applications that we are having, I think the week before we traveled, for example, so WhatsApp had a problem on the backscene, but you are using it, you cannot see it. On the backscene, the engineer were trying to fix the problem. It took them hours to fix that problem. And they managed to fix it. Why? Because that's like an early alert. They see an early alert come and say, hey, this is coming, and they start attending to that before. That's really, really important, because one thing we need to learn in Africa is that we need to learn to build reliable software, meaning that we need to learn to build software that customer will trust. You need to be able to take your phone and say, oh, when I open this application to actually, for a service that I want, I'll need that application to be working 24/7. It usually is not the case. There are a lot of application apps on my phone, and most of the time, they are not working. They partially works, they did that. By the grace of God, you are there at the right moment, it's going to work. So, but at WebFox, we try to do things differently. So on the downtown, like we said, every minute count. Usually, the way things operate, for example, is that when you give an application for someone to build, maintain, and everything, if that application goes down, every single minute that is down, the company holding the application need to pay you, because you are losing customers. You are losing money. Did I do something wrong? 9.99% of all the big industry use it. Okay, let's talk about the root causes of application failure in Africa. No DevOps culture, we mentioned that. That's really dangerous. No DevOps culture. One thing that I noticed also in the industry, when I started my early career in the IT, I thought that if you want to build an application, the first people that you bring on board are going to be developers, because at the end of the day, they design the application, they are the ones that have to develop everything. It's not true. That's really dangerous. The first people that you bring on board when you want to start a new application is actually DevOps engineer. Why DevOps engineers? Because DevOps engineers, they are in charge of the infrastructure. The application, all the code that the developers are typing, all that code live as an application in an environment that is being controlled by DevOps engineers. So you have to hire DevOps engineer first. DevOps engineer need to come and start spinning the infrastructure before you hire developers. And that's basically what was done at WebFox. We get DevOps engineer first, and once everything was almost set up, we now took developers. That's the way that it should be. That guarantees you that your application will go through the normal flow. It is not when the application is being built that the pipeline is being built at the same time area. The production area is actually what we are using. So WhatsApp, Facebook that we are using is as a production size of it. They are same application on the back scene that in-house engineers are using to test, to do all the testing and everything before they give you the good part. So usually it's not even working inside, but outside you are using it, but it is broken, very broken inside. Continue monitoring, a really big one also. Like I said, you have to see the problem before it takes down your application. You have to see the problem. I will keep insisting on this, is that application, imagine for example, a payment system application. If a payment system and application goes down for 1 hour, that's a big loss. If, for example, a government application goes down, they call like the customer application, 1 hour is a lot. Meaning that people are not going to pay maybe custom fee for 1 hour. The government is losing a lot of money. So in this technology era, we want to make sure that downtime never happen. It should never happen, because every single minute, that's a lot of money. I remember CrowdStrike. This is one of the best like security software in the US. They went down. The company that I was working for, I think at the end of the day, they talk about like 4 million customers affected, and till today they have a lawsuit because they are asking CrowdStrike to pay them. That's how it works. If I give you my application to handle everything, if that application goes down, I start losing money, I have to calculate that money and you have to pay me back, because we are in the business area. Nobody wants to lose money. So that's why when you step your foot into tech and claiming that you can do this, you can do that, you have to be ready. You have to have engineers that are capable. You have to know technology that will allow to do that. It's not a joke. Continue feedback. This is also really, really important. Collecting feedback from user is really important because the user experience actually is what improves the software. And this is one thing that is not being done, for example, most of the software in Africa. Most of the applications that I have on my phone that are being built and used here, I'm barely asked to provide feedback, which is really dangerous. Because I need to provide feedback, either good or bad. That's really good for the company that's developing that to know what they are doing good and they need to do better, or what they are doing wrong and they need to improve. Couple of cases. There's one case that happened here in Nigeria. There was an e-learning platform that was built here, and unfortunately it crashed. CPU, like I mentioned, the CPU spiked. No auto scaling. Yes, the full system went down. Another one happened in Rwanda. That was a mobile clone, like the mobile wallet. The same thing happened. The CPU went at 90%. The wallet downtime happened. And we have the investor that back off because those investors were from America. They probably just back off because Rwandese engineer couldn't handle it. Another one in Ghana, hospital system, that the same thing, probably the same thing happened, and they lost 5 years of patient data. Those are millions and millions of dollars lost. All cases can be preventable by DevOps, of course. So most applications fail because they lack like operational continuity. Without DevOps, of course, your application will die, business will lose money, user will leave, investor will back up for sure. But if you have the DevOps culture, of course, you will grow for sure, everything will scale, and you'll be able to return your investor, and you'll make your end user happy. So after all this, just to say DevOps is not optional. It's not only for Africa, it's all over the world. DevOps is not optional, it's mandatory, actually. So how does Workforce now break the cycle? What do we do differently? So here at Workforce, we don't just build applications, we operate them, which is really good. We build, then we operate them. We provide 24/7 monitoring, full development support, security, continue update, performance, continue feedback, disaster recovery. That's also really important. And we provide auto scaling, really important. Your application will automatically scale. It doesn't need a human being. We develop our own talent. So we have a partnership with DevOps Easy Learning. So they provide talent for us. We take them as intern, we train them, and then we return some. We hire, train, and qualify DevOps engineer. We use like modern technology that I mentioned here, the same that are used by global companies. So this is just to say that the same technology that big companies have out there, US and Canada and Europe, we do have those technology. I'm not bragging. And one of the founder told me one time that he looked at a Workforce technology. He said to me that, but you guys, the technology that you guys use is even better than what we have here, because we have invested so much into the technology. We understand what is going on. Like I mentioned, before you write a single line of code, there are some things that need to be done before. If you want to be credible into a market, if you want to build like a real software, you want to build a real system, there are some stuff that need to be done before, and Workforce has done that before even starting developing even the first application. So of course, our engineering goes straight from to the field. Real operation, like managing active application, monitoring logs. We'll be able to show to see all of them that are solving problem. When my colleague steps in, he will be able to show, demonstrate all this. We reduce costs. This is also good. We have actually, I think the CEO talked about, we do have tools that allow to tell us that, hey, I think the server that you are using is too big. You can reduce it, that reducing cost. We call it cost optimization. That is really good. Modern auto-scaling cloud-native architecture. So we have modern auto-scaling, like I said, no human intervention, it always auto-scale by itself. If the CPU spike, it increase more containers or more node. When the CPU goes down, it starts killing those automatically, no downtime. Traffic is never a problem. Even if you have 10 million people connecting, 1 billion people connecting, it is going to scale. Long-term stability, zero downtime. Our customers are happy, they always stay with us. These are what we guarantee: fast issue resolution. Of course, we have 24/7 engineers, a strong security, high performance, continuous improvement. We're always working on that. Zero downtime, that's the goal. Zero downtime. You are never going down. Your application is never going down. That's guaranteed. We have technology for that. The same technology that big tech, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, they are using out there, we do have those technology. We have worked with those companies. We have been lead engineers in those companies. We do have small contract also with those companies, so we know the inside, we know how things are working, so we know how to guarantee zero downtime for your application. So this is just like at WebFox, that's the cycle. We build, we secure, we scale, we maintain, we succeed. That's who we are. I will pass it here to my colleague that will go ahead and do the tool presentation. I will pick up from here. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you, Mr. Eric. I really appreciate. Before I start, I just need to remind everybody that downstairs we have booths where after we can go there and basically ask questions. And it looks like some of you guys are already tired. We are ready now to cook the food. Are you guys excited? If you guys are excited, can you guys make a noise a little bit so that we can move on? Okay. Website. And those ingredients basically is what we teach our students at DevOps Easy Learning, and also where the transition from DevOps Easy Learning to WebFox, they are using the same tool set. And that is why when they move there for this internship, they are really successful. And also one thing that we forget to mention, all of us here, we are really passionate about what we are doing. Me personally, I can teach for free because I like what I'm doing. And that is why our training, we usually give 1 month free for students to basically experience, right? And go through what DevOps is before they can make any decision. Because what I realized throughout my career is this. Sometimes somebody will just see his neighbor or somebody doing something, or there's a lot of money involved. He will basically get in without actually trying to figure out if it's something that he can do. And that is why we decided to put away 1 month free, which means when you get in, if it's something you can do, you move on. If you cannot do, you go free of charge. And that is what we use to basically pull a lot of Africans into the IT industry, here in Africa and also in the United States. Now, let's go. Our first tool here, I'm going to move very fast, right? This here is Jira. It's just a tool that we use for project management. And another one here, it is called Forjo, right? We basically host this tool because a lot of companies out there, they are going to use it for version control system, which is, for instance, the GitHub, which is a popular one. But you host all your entire code on somebody's servers. What we have done here is basically create our own servers and host our own version control system, which means when developers, they are writing this code, none of this organization can have access to that code. It's only web folks that have access to that code. If their cloud, let's say GitHub is down, we are not can use it for Azure and so on. And here, this is SonarQube that somebody mentioned. This is where we basically use it to scan the code to make sure that there is no issue. And that's a tool that we use for our VPN server. Here, this is the tool that we use to scan containers. If you guys watch carefully, when we're having our Mattermost here, there was a security check and say, because we don't just scan it with Travis, but when you move into AWS ECR, we scan that again to see if there is any issue or not. And gig leaks. Within your CI/CD pipeline, you need to make sure that there is no credential handing out there for security reason. And that is why we use a gig leak to make sure that we scan. And checkoff is a tool that we use within our Docker file to make sure that we follow best practices. Mattermost, as mentioned, it is our communication tool. The Cert Manager is what we use basically for to create certificates and so on. Trevi is we use as our proxy, and that one is deployed within our Kubernetes cluster. Ansible here is what we use for configuration management, because as we're in this room a lot, let's say I want to talk to everybody here. I don't want to go here and talk to this person, this one. I can basically connect everybody here and talk to everybody at the same time. That is what that tool is doing in DevOps. And PagerDuty is basically just for notification if something happened. Azure and AWS, those are both cloud that we use. The application that we are going to deploy, basically it is hosted in Azure, but most of our applications are hosted in AWS. Docker here is a tool. This one, you can't do anything in DevOps without Docker, because when you move from monolithic application to microservices, you basically need Docker to containerize your application. And the STO, it is for, let's say, when you deploy your application in Kubernetes, you need to encrypt communication in between, right? Because in IT, if traffic, let's say something is moving up and down, and it is not encrypted, somebody can basically intercept that and get what is in there. Even within the cluster, we encrypt the communication of what is going on for security reason. And Kaveno, we use that for policy enforcement within the cluster. Kubectl is basically to manage costs. And Grafana Prometheus, as Oda mentioned already, it is what we use for monitoring. If you want to get into tech, can you go ahead and take a screenshot of this? It is going to help. Are we okay? Can I move on? Please take a screenshot, be curious when you get home. Read a little bit more about this tool. Try to understand what it's all about, because I know most of the time in Africa, this is still new. DevOps is new, but elsewhere, it is a little bit, it is famous. Okay, I'm not going to go through this anymore because Mr. Eric basically explained the software development lifecycle already. What I'm going to do now is basically to go through to kind of automate the pipeline here so that we all can see. And before I start, I have to mention something, right? I remember when I was still learning DevOps, the first day that I deployed something, until I see welcome on the browser. It was not even me. Somebody deployed something and I see welcome on the browser. I didn't sleep that day. And that is where I started to be very curious. I say, what is DevOps? If I can deploy welcome, it means I can deploy the entire website. And that is where everything started. Now, the application that we are going to deploy here is called the Connect application. And that Connect application is something that we find an issue in Africa and also even in Europe, in US, right? Where we are trying to figure out a way to basically gather all the community together. Like if you guys can see most of the time during weekend, where we are going to our meetings, we might have groups where we'll post information in there. Like when we are doing our cotization, it's the same thing. We don't really have a centralized system that can go ahead and help us, and that is what a Web Connect is going to. We basically build this, and it will help us in that regard. Now, I will basically, let me go back to my computer now, and right now, this is the website that we are going to deploy. I'm going to show you. Okay, I'm going to show, thank you. I'm going to show you guys the current state. This is the current state of this application. And right now, we build the entire backend. And our software engineer, which means Liberty, they build a front end, and that front end is not yet deployed. And I'm going to trigger an automation that will basically go ahead and deploy the entire front end. And when I will refresh, we are going to see what is going to happen here. And also, there is something that I forgot to mention. Sometimes, folks will say, okay, I want to study DevOps by myself. I did it. If you go back here, you guys can see the number of tools, the number of ingredients that are involved, isn't it? You can study everything by yourself, but can you go ahead and link all of them together so that they can do what you want? Who can link all of them together? Just raise your hand. Maybe our famous student, maybe our student can be able. Who can link that together? Link all the tools that I just mentioned here together to create your own robot that can help you. Sorry? It's not hard. It is not, right? And that is why sometimes we say our program is 7 months, but most of the time it will go over 7 months. Because you guys can see a lot of tools involved to basically train somebody until when he get out there, he's fully loaded and be ready to work. Now, this is the current state of the application, and I will go ahead now and kind of behave as a developer. I am not a developer, I'm a DevOps engineer, which means I'm going to manipulate the code that the developer team they put together. I will do a simple commit. And when I will commit it, my robot that I call my automation, it is going to kick off. And when it will kick off, automatically it's going to go through the software development lifecycle. Because sometimes when we see this image, we just think that if we want to change this image, it is easy as we think. No. It will go through all the tools that I just mentioned right now before we can see the change here. Are we ready to see that happening? Are we ready to see that happening? Okay. Let me know. Okay. Thank you. Don't be afraid. Now, nobody should be afraid, though. What I just opened here is basically what we call the CI/CD pipeline. And I've made some modification. There's a lot going on in there. This is, if you guys can see here, every single steps here represent maybe of each of the two that I just mentioned. And when I will do a simple push, it will kick off the automation, and we will see what will happen. Let me go ahead and commit. Git add, git commit, and git push. Now, I am going to open my CI workflow. If I click here, oh, thank you. Look like this, giving me it. It look like this not make any modification. Let me go ahead and make a little bit of change in this pipeline so that it can kick off the automation. Let me just test here, and I will go ahead and push that. Let me commit the code, and I will push. Now, branch up to date. I mean, I didn't save it. Let me go ahead and save that. And I will go ahead and go through the same steps. Sorry about this. Okay. And I'm going to push. Okay. I just push it. And let me refresh here. And the automation just kick off. And here, this is our robot. It just started. The first stage here, basically, we just check out the code that the developer put together. And right now, it's doing the continuous secret detection. This is where it will basically scan the entire code to see if there's any secret hiding somewhere. If you find a secret, it will go ahead and flag it and say, hey, in your code, you have some secret. And you must fix it before it can move on. And that is where developer hit us a little bit, because we always give them a little bit of headache. Now it's moved to the continuous unit test. That is where it is going to go through the developer code, check all their syntax, make sure that everything is okay, and then move to the continuous policy enforcement. That is where it's going to check our Docker file that we will use to containerize this application. Make sure that it's basically follow the best practice. If everything is okay, it will go ahead and move on. Now, the continuous secret protection. This is basically where it is going to communicate with our Vault server, get some credential in there that is going to use to logging into the cloud and basically pull something that we call the base image that is going to use to deploy this application. Here, it is basically doing the code analysis. And Eddie will open our SonarCube UI so that you guys will see that it will check the quality gate, because we set something called quality gate. If the code does not pass the quality gate, everything is going to stop here. Let's say developer, they are making some change, some error in their code, maybe duplicate of line of code and so on. They really hate us here, because this is where we give them a lot of headache, to be honest, because we are going to catch everything right here. Everything was good, and this is where we are building the image that we are going to deploy now within the Kubernetes cluster. It will basically build this image. When it's done building, that happened again. When it's done building, it will push that into AWS. When it's done building, it will not push that directly, because we need to make sure that we scan that image and check if there is any issue, any CVE, and so on. If we find something, the pipeline stops. But if we don't find something, it will go ahead and move on. Let us wait a little bit. The show was good so far. The show is good so far. Okay, let's move on. What's going on? Let's see. What I'm seeing here is not the same thing that I'm seeing on another site right now. No, it's trying to do something else. I don't know why. Okay, let me fix that. I'll mirror the display. I don't know why that happened, but that's okay. Right now, it is going through the continuum. Okay, sorry. Let me close this page. Right now, it is building the image. And the core analysis, that was okay. It is building the image. And when that stage is okay, it will go ahead. We use a tool called Trevi to scan the image to make sure that there is no CVS or there is no vulnerability and so on. Before we push our image into our image repository, we make sure that that image is safe. If it's not even, let's say we don't catch it, within ECR, we also enable image scan. And when the image is being pulled, we can imagine, and that's okay, I'm good. As you can see here, this is the entire log. And that is what we are going to use also if, let's say, something went wrong. We'll go through this entire log here to figure out what went wrong so that we can fix it. And the image is really used is almost 5 gig. And the stage, it passed the stage already. Let me scroll up. No, not yet. But it will be there soon. And what happened is that when we build this automation, we hand it over to the software team. And we can sleep without any issue. When they are working, they don't need us anymore because they can do their job. We basically put together a robot that can go ahead and work on our behalf. And that is what DevOps do. And that is also a skill that we are trying to bring in Africa. We are trying to train the youth and bring these skills here so that we can take advantage of it, automation. Otherwise, if I was basically doing this myself, a developer will wake me up at midnight and say, hey, I have a code ready. Can you deploy? He doesn't need me. When I'm sleeping, when he's ready, he push, the automation kick off, and it will deploy. And when that is done, he will just refresh and see what is going on. Right now, he moved to another stage, which is an XBOM generation. The XBOM here is called the software bill of material. And basically, it is an executive order signed by Joe Biden in 2021. Joe Biden was the president of the United States. What happened is that when we build all this software, we use something called I forgot. We use something, when we build this software, basically, we don't know all the dependency that we're using. We don't know all the licenses, right? We're using, I don't know why that word is always, libraries and binaries. There's one word. When you build your software, you put it out there, what is the right word? So that other can use. Open software. We use open software. And when you use open software, you don't know exactly what is in there. What happens is that when XBOM runs, it is going to detect all the dependency, everything that you use. And when it detects that, it will generate a report that can be reviewed later on to see exactly what was used. And right now, this is the continual image. Right now, we are trying to push our image into the image repository because all the security checks pass. We can push it now. That happen, we'll have a tool now called Argo CD that I will open it here. That will do the actual deployment. And Eric talked a little bit about Argo CD. Now, everything is almost done. We can see the notification. Right now, the application have not yet changed because what happened is that when we update the image repository, Argo CD, which is this tool here, is going to take some time to sync. And the default time is 3 minutes. Within the dev environment, we enable something called auto sync because we don't want to go in here and sync the application manually. As soon as developer make a change and push, Argo CD is going to watch, and after 3 minutes, it's going to deploy the latest code. But we will not sit down here and wait for 3 minutes. What I'm going to do here, I will basically sync it by myself. I will just click on sync, print, and I will synchronize that. What is going to happen here, basically, as you guys can see, it is going to pull the latest image that was pushed into ECR, and we will not have any downtime here because what happens is that when you are using Kubernetes, Kubernetes will make sure that it will create a set of port first and deploy the new version of your application By that time, your customer can still access the old one. And when it's done, it will key the old port, and you are live. That means zero downtime. Zero downtime. Now, let us check. We are almost there. The application is heavy, and it's going to take like approximately 2 minutes to sync everything into EKS cluster. When this is done, I will go away here and refresh my browser, and we are going to see if a new release was deployed or not. Okay, not yet. I'm CC 0 port down 4 hours. Okay, few minutes. Yeah, I have a port running already, which means I can try to see if a new release was deployed or not. Let me go here and open our front-end application. And I'm going to, you guys can see this image, right? Let me refresh and see if something changed here. What just happened? Can you guys clap a little bit? What just happened? It's not only this though. Let me go ahead and click on this logo. We have the entire front end of this application, who was the next release. And we have everything up and running. This is what is going on every day behind the scene. When we set it up, we can sleep and give developer time now to do their own work. And that is why Liberty, he was really happy because that's something that he learned from us. He struggled with software development, with software deployment, but when he joined Webforce, I know one day he called me and said, boss, as Nigeria like to say, Oga, boss. Yeah, he called me and said, bro, what you guys are doing is amazing. Thank God that I joined Webforce. Eric, can you go ahead here and move on? Can I explain open the monitoring tool, show the world what's going on. Thank you.
Thank you. So, yeah, I will go ahead here and open the monitoring tool and the security tool also to explain exactly what is happening in the back scene. So let's start with the security tool, for example. Here we have this tool here called SonarQube. SonarQube is actually a security tool that scans the code, it analyzes everything, and it does have what is called quality gate. Quality gate are just like stop, like automatic stop that the developer will put in place to say, hey, if the code coming from the development does not meet this standard, don't let it move on. Meaning that if the code was bad at the SonarQube stage, you have stopped. If we look around here, see what was pushed. These are actually a few of the projects that we have. Let's look at the application that just ran and see if there's really any problem on that. This one came in, this is 12 minutes ago, this one. So technically, it will say, oh, the new code failed, then this tool will give us like the overall code. So this is like our eye into seeing like so it will tell us what failed. We can see, it will say the issue, for example, and everything. And if we calibrate the gate on all that, it will go ahead and stop everything. So this is like, as we are building the software, our eye into the software overall, and it's capable of scanning like the new code. New code means the incoming code, and it's capable of scanning the entire code actually. And we take a look at this to judge. You will see a couple of good stuff here, for example, called security hotspot. This is basically say that, oh, this application here have 9 security hotspot, and it will tell you where the issue is coming from. It will even give you the file. It will even take you there and say, oh, this is the issue here, fix it. But as we can see here, that's not the, what I'm seeing here now, that's a DevOps problem, because the file that is having the security hotspot is actually belong to the DevOps engineer. So on the code, you sometimes have files that belong to DevOps, some that belong to the network engineer, some that belong, for example, to the DevSecOps engineer. So this tool is used, it's called SonarCube, and we use that to basically catch everything that is going on. This application that is being shown now is a work in progress. It's not like final application. That's an application that will be used to connect communities in Nigeria, in US, in Canada, in Europe, and everything. Now, let's go to the monitoring tool, for example. But before that, I want to open this tool. This is also one of the important tools that tells us what is down, what is up, real time. And this is going to notify the engineer. So basically here, each time a tool, this is like not only, we don't only monitor production tool, we also monitor internal tool. I mentioned earlier that we have development area, we have testing area, we have sandbox area, and then we have production area. So this is like a in-house and everything that will show us that, hey, this is what is up, this is what is down. But it doesn't only show us that, what is up, what is down. It's going to notify the engineer that this is what happened. It also monitor for people that are, people know what is called SSL, the TLS certificate, so that your website doesn't get hacked. It will basically tell you when your certificate, for example, supposed to expire. It will give you all that information, for example, as well. One of the great tools that I mentioned earlier, this is like one of the monitoring tools. As you guys can see here live, it will tell you like the percentage of CPU and memory, for example, that is being used, the number of port here container. This is just like where application live. It will give you like the entire environment of what is going on. It does not only show you, because if you have to open this to see what is going on, it is too late. So you have to be notified before, and on the notification, it comes with a link of the dashboard. These are called dashboard of what is going on, so that you can go ahead and see. And we have, we do have multiple of those. We are not going to review everything. If you guys go to the booth downstairs, the engineer downstairs will be able to show you all this. So here, this is our eye. All these metrics are really important, because these are metrics that if you see something red, right, we know all the color. We know the meaning of red, the meaning of green. We know the meaning of orange or yellow, and we know the meaning of red. When it's red, it's really bad, right? When it's red, it means that something is happening, and definitely something needs to be done. We do have. I want to go quickly here. These are like, for example, our in-house tool. We have few dashboard here, which basically monitor what we want. This is one of the dashboard that I like, because it comes with multiple information. So all this, so a DevOps engineer knows the meaning of all this. All this dashboard is a meaning, and every single dashboard that you see here is for something. It's for something specific. So it's used for something specific. I don't want to take that much here. This is how we monitor. We monitor things in-house and at the production level. One thing that we do also is that this is a development environment. We don't mix up, like the Grafana that is there for production is different, because you want to separate production from everything. So you want to make sure that production tool only manage production business, and development tool only manage development business. That will be all. Thank you very much. We're open for questions.
And just so you know, we didn't do this. Our interns built this thing that you saw today. We didn't do it. Our interns did. So,
intern and student, not only intern.
Yeah, so to those are interns, do you guys watching online, want to thank you for doing such an awesome job. You guys did great. I was expecting it to break, but it didn't break. So, but good job, guys. Interns. Yeah.
Special kudos to them, yes. So, of course, I'm a CTO. I'm not going to build this. I have. So, the floor is open for questions. If there's any question, we'll go ahead and take them. Sure, go ahead.
I could see that most of the thing you're doing is hinged on AWS. I could see the AWS, you know. Yeah. Do you also have such for Azure? That's number one. Number two, to become a DevOps engineer, must you have a niche in writing codes?
Let me start with the first question. It looks like maybe I mentioned it that the cluster that we are using for this particular application, it is hosted in Azure, not AWS. But yeah, you want to see? No, that's just. This one is the dev environment, but.
Here, you talked about containers earlier, and we're talking about pod. Pod means Kubernetes.
Yeah, and the entire infrastructure is hosted in Azure Cloud. And the second question, what's the second question again? Yeah, that is the good one. If you don't, right, because what happened is that we are going to hold your hand from beginning to the end so that you can become a DevOps engineer, which means we are going to first of all start by basic computer skills. After that, we are going to dive a little bit into Linux, which is the foundation of DevOps. And when you understand Linux, we will move up into the cloud. I mean, it is step by step. When we are done with the cloud, that is where we'll move into DevOps program, which means the program basically it is divided into 3 parts. The first one, it is Linux, which is according to the foundation of DevOps. Another one, it is cloud. And the last one, it is DevOps itself. And we are also trying to include DevSecOps, which is basically the security of DevOps.
Okay, can you hear me? Sorry.
Yeah.
I have a question. My question is...
Excuse me. I want to pitch in a little bit because that's a question that I get asked on a daily basis. Most of the people that see me in the street of Houston, they always ask me this question like, do I need to know or have an IT background or to know code before I become a DevOps engineer? I would say no, because DevOps don't write code in reality. DevOps don't write code. The coding part, that's for developer. That's a wrong concept that we have. DevOps don't write code. And I used to have that mindset too, that you need to know IT before you came into IT. You guys notice something. All of us have been speaking here. You didn't see no one has a background like a diploma in IT. I did mechanical engineering, bachelor one, then did master in system. He did civil engineering. Then we talk about finance here. So we are not like, we need to remove in our mindset that you need to know IT before you become a DevOps engineer. That's not true. That's one of the blockages. Until you remove that, you're not going to move on. We have taken people from breading shop in Houston. Like we've taken people from breading shop in Houston. I have one testimony. I know someone that moved to the US. When he heard about this program, he was in the US for 22 years. And he bought his computer the first time to join this program. I remember the day he called me, he asked me, Eric, what type of computer I need? I said, you need a computer and a monitor. He went and bought 2 computers because for him, this is what he called monitor. So he thought that I'm asking him to buy 2. But he's the DevOps engineer today, and he's working. So that's just like a test. And he's 65, just to put it that way. So the mindset is the problem here. We can all do tech. We can all become DevOps engineers.
What are the requirements in cloud? What do we need to know in cloud? Or is there a particular path that we are supposed to follow? Yeah.
Yes, that's a good question. If we take a cloud service like AWS, for example, as a DevOps engineer, I mean, you don't need to know all the services on AWS. For example, key services that you need to know as a DevOps engineer, you need to know VPC, the VPC service, you need to know the EC2 service, you need to know the EKS service, for example, you need to know the IAM service. Those are the key services that as a DevOps engineer, you need to know as a start.
Let me pass the microphone to our cloud guru. This is our cloud guru here.
Yeah, I'm the cloud guru. So him is our Terraform automation guru. He is our Kubernetes guru. Him over there is our Terraform guru. Him, that you see right there standing, wave, just wave, is our coder, coding guru. Him that you see, wave your hand. Wave your hand. He is our DevSecOps guru. Where is he? He's not here. So, what did you just notice something about each person I just pointed to? What did you notice? They're all specialized. All of us, you see here, we started as like general medicine. You know how you start general medicine? They teach you everything. But once you get in, you will choose where you want to specialize. And that is where you grab them and you hold them. And your company will take you. You are all DevOps engineer, but you become Kubernetes administrator, site reliability engineer, platform engineer, so on and so forth. So we know there's a lot of questions. We know that this will bring a lot of questions. So this is what's going to happen. We have the booths open downstairs. We have the booth for WebFox technology. We have a booth for CloudOps. We have a booth for software engineers. We also have a booth for those of you who want to buy laptops and want to buy phones that you think you want to use for the program. Those people are our partners, all of them down there. So you go down, ask any question. Those of you who are thinking about the program, they will answer your questions, everything you need. Then when you come back home, we are going to talk about the scholarship opportunity.
About tech.
He said it. He said it. The way the program is our syllabus is this. If you come into the program with backgrounds already in IT, we will tell you, calmate, tranquilo, relax. Because there are people who are coming here with no IT background. They don't even know. There's something we call on the keyboard that is called tilde. They don't even know what is a tilde. We will teach you. Is there any of our students here?
Let me tell them how I usually teach them. Because I'm the one who usually teach Linux, right? The way that I teach them is this. I will screenshot the keyboard online. And I'm going to move one button after another and explain. We start with keyboard because if you don't even understand the keyboard, you cannot do anything. Because while doing this, we use almost all the combination that you can see on the keyboard. And when I'm teaching, I will teach the key. I mentioned about IT fundamental, right? That means you need to learn the language. I myself, when I moved here in US, I need to learn the language. That was English. If you move into IT, you need to learn the language also because we have some IT term. If you're a nurse, it's the same thing applies everywhere. We teach you that language first. Okay. Yeah, the cost normally in US, it is $3,500, the entire program. Here in Africa, especially here in Nigeria, it is 7,500. I don't even know how to call it.
Okay, so the cost, let me explain it. You guys are going to get this information downstairs, but you go. The cost is $3,500. Wait. Somebody do a quick calculation. What is $3,500 in Naira? Huh? 5 million. 5 million. Huh? Yeah. 5 million. You show them on the website. Nigeria. You guys are our people. WebFox is a Nigerian company. When we partnered with DevOps Easy Learning, we told them Nigerians cannot afford this tuition. So we have been able to break down that tuition to just $500, which is equivalent to $750,000. Now, there's something else for those of you who are here. That you are here, if you want to do the program. Okay, some of you will get free scholarship. Then some of you will get a 20% discount on your tuition again. So instead of you paying that whole amount, you'll be paying like $350, which is like 600,000. And we noticed, we did our survey. We went around asking about other DevOps programs here. They're teaching you guys 3 months, 4 months. That's rubbish. Anybody that is teaching you DevOps for 3 months, 4 months, that person is deceiving you. Honestly. You are being ripped. And I found out that someone says, you must pay 500,000. What they call it? They call it administration fee. I was like, what are they doing to these Nigerian people? 500,000 for administration fee before you start the program. And then when you start the program, they're going to charge you. A colleague of mine, I was talking to her today. She said, did you show them the website? Yeah, that's it right there. Let me, I was speaking, this is not me lying or anything. Please read this statement right here. This one.
2.5 million for 6 month program. I paid 2.5 million for a 6 month program.
What did I say?
Oh. So I don't write one. Yeah. Well, once he is done, let me know. Can offer him a.
I said, well, once he's done, let me know, and we can offer him a free internship. We will offer you free. If you're a student with DevOps Learning, we'll give you free internship. Free. Free internship. You can stay with us as long as you want. Huh? Well, yes. I'm not lying. Our intern. True or false? Huh?
Good everyone. At WebFox, we have a free an intern, free of charge, not paid extra.
We are not lying. We are not lying. When we said we are coming to Nigeria to make a difference, we meant it. If you guys understand this career path, none of these guys you see standing here, none of them make less than 100K.
And also, another thing that is great is this, right? When you pay that amount, let's say during the 7 or 8 months, you have another issue. You can go and resolve your issue and still come back, and we'll take you. When you are done with your own section, and let's say you were not able to pick up everything, the next one start, you can still enroll. You, with free of charge. We will not charge you everything. Because our goal here is not to look for money. We are trying to help the African community to grow.
We are not looking for your money. And we are not saying that you should give us that whole money, one payment. This is what we do. The first month is free. You come, you look at the program, you decide if it is right for you. Nobody's going to force you. If after 1 month you don't like it, go away. Nobody will ask you for anything. The second month, we expect you to make a deposit. Payments are done instrumentally. So we will split the payment. Yeah, this is one of our students. Is S11 promise, S9 promise. When we say S9, let him speak with the mic.
When I joined DevOps Learning, I was just curious. I think on YouTube, my HR in the office asked me to write some course that I wanted to do, and I choose data analysis, computer science, and I choose DevOps as well. So he now said, which particular one do you want to go to? I said for DevOps Easy Learning. I said DevOps, that is what I want to do. Then I make my research and I came about DevOps Easy Learning. I write them and then they gave me the feedback. During that period, I was doing my NYSC. It was towards the ending of my NYSC. So I could not fund myself for the first month I attended. I then reached out to one official, Mr. Simon. I said, please, I just finished my NYSC. I don't have enough to fund in my program right now. So he said, can I pay instrumentally? I said, yes. I begged and I started paying 100,000 a month. And that is how I got to pay my tuition. And today when I met him, I said, do you remember my face? He said, yes. I said, yes. I said, I was the one guy that begged that I can pay small. And he said, yes, I remember your face. I said, thank you so much.
Now, one more testimony. Come. Our classes are 100% virtual. We're working on getting the center for some of you who are complaining that you don't want to be online. You want to see the instructors face to face. So I called him here because he was standing. I was like, I remember this guy. Tell them your story.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ikoy Peter Agada. I started with S8, but I couldn't continue because of work and all. So I had to move everything to S10. So after the program, when I started internship, it's all pushed down to the point where I got to understand more of the tools in the program through WebFox. Because WebFox is where you get your hands-on. Because what you do in class will not be enough for you. It's WebFox that will give you that platform, that work experience platform. So they gave it to me to the point that they called me for an interview and I got employed. So right now I'm a staff and it has been a wonderful journey for me. Thank you.
We will look at our students. When they finish the training, they start an internship. There's one 2 months ago who got recognized by his colleague. They said he was the best intern. Immediately, they told us, we were in a meeting and they said, oh, this guy is the best intern the past month. Management was like, hey, everybody, management, stay behind. Mr. Mike, please stay behind after the meeting. Everybody went out. Mr. Mike was there. Mr. Mike, we didn't even know that you were this good, but your colleagues sent a message to tell us that you're good. We are going to hire you. But before that, we're going to give you a bonus. And we gave him a bonus. He was surprised. We will reward you. Guess what? We know when you get that job, when you go out there, you're going to tell people. And you're going to be that route that extends to your own families and friends. I came into DevOps through my brother. That's my brother. You see him there. That guy is a manager in his company. He is the one that started this journey, and he told me, when he first told me, do you remember what I told you when you first told me about the job and how much they're paying? I said, it's impossible. He came to me. He said, these people would hire you and they'll pay you over 150K. I said, for which certificate? No certificate. I said, impossible. He started it. He got a job, and I was like, oh, I chased after him. And I'm here too. So we are testimonies. So guys, go downstairs, talk to those engineers, get all the information you want to get. When you come back, we are going to talk about scholarship and opportunities.
Thank you so much. What a day it has been today.
It's not yet time. Can we wait, please? Let me mention this, right? For those who registered the first
Okay, we want to quickly do this before we go downstairs. We want to honor the speakers that spoke to us earlier. Can we have the CEO, please, to help us do this presentation? Yes, presentation of awards. We would like to have, yes, no scholarship yet. Scholarship is coming. Okay, please, we would like to have the first speaker that spoke to us earlier. If your hands are not tired, help me to bring up on stage Uzezi Igo Omarogbe. Thank you so much for the good work that you're doing. At the Customs, we celebrate you. We recognize your efforts, and we are so grateful. Congratulations. Can we use this place, please? Yes. Let's not forget we'll be having a pitch when we return. We'll have startups come pitch their tech startups. Also, the scholarship. And when we get to the exhibition room, let's ensure to connect and network. We would like to present the next award to our mommy that spoke to us earlier, representing the State Director of NOA. Please help me bring up with your hands jamming Ngozi Obi as she takes this award on behalf of Dr. Mustafa Adediji Tukor. Thank you, Mr. Ikoi, for the honors. Congratulations. An award calls for more work, so. All right, thank you. So I know you have been itching to go ask your questions. Now is the time for you to engage. Go to the exhibition room downstairs. Make sure to connect, ask questions, all the questions that have been on your mind. And then we'll reconvene in some minutes after now. Stretch your legs, use the restroom. Okay, my ogas have just rightly informed me that before we go, we should give the last award so that when we come back, we know that it is scholarship, scholarship, scholarship. All right, so the lady that helped us open this event in prayers, she will be getting an award this afternoon. Please help me celebrate Ada Mike as she comes to receive our award. Please, Ma, can you go to the podium? Mr. Simon will be helping us present this award. Congratulations, ma'am. Please, we would like to know why the award is presented to her. Yes. Let me read it. In recognition of your outstanding... Are you sure this is... Okay, don't worry. Let's just present it. Thank you. Congratulations. Okay, we would like all the speakers and the founders to just take a picture together at this point. Yes. Yes, I think so. Okay, so now is the time where I get to join the picture. Thank you so much for gracing our event. Yes, it's time for us to go engage the exhibition booth downstairs. We have the booth for the software, for the computer gadgets. For WebFox, ask all your questions that have been on your mind, how you can be a part of this organization. We'll have the booth for DevOps, easy learning, for WebFox technology, for software, computer gadgets. When we reconvene, we'll also get to... Yeah, you just have 15 minutes for this session. You can stretch your legs, use the restroom, go to the exhibition booth, come back refreshed and refired for this next session. And I'm honestly looking forward to the winners of this scholarship. Like, oh my goodness, a life-changing opportunity to earn $100K. Oh my God, that's a lot of money. I'll see you when we get back. Thank you.
wash una car. Now me with the cook no no. Now me with the wash una clothes. Now me with the walk for your shop. Now me with the hug no no. I become a person for my happiness, so still be my own. Everybody get bro, no me say your own bro, passing my own. I become a person for my happiness, so still be my own. Everybody get bro, no me say your own bro, passing my own. Because na God that they put on my plate, food for my plate, fit no do me John. My balance up. Even as things go they go my way, even the days I don't get nothing I do. My balance up.
Girl, you know I have to go to work for the words, for these words for you. If I have to put on my health in a post, in and out for you. Ain't nobody know the cause of my matter, cause of my matter. It's in my shawty. Anybody underestimates it in my matter. Tell them I say no, my shawty. If you need a fire, I'll be a ladder. Please judge me, put me on trial. If you think I hurt ya, put me underwater. Take me cutter, I don't need that ladder. I love you, ooh, whoa. Can you see that? I love you, whoa. Can you see, say, I love you, whoa. You know I'm a Rasta, you know I'm a Fanta, you know I do Kanta, but you they make me calm down. You they shake my data, you they cut my sandals, you they off my lantern. I used to be a bruta, goons for you guruta. Yeah, you're my Rasta fena, you they make me kuluta. See anybody want a point, I make a shooter. Tell a few alla man, body man chuka. But if you need a fire, I'll be a ladder. Please be judging, put me on trial. If you think I hurt ya, put me underwater. Take me cutter, I don't need your ladder. Can you see that?
Get on pompous. She don't get drive rappers, so she know they talk to us again. She know they come campus again. Them say she go do runs and hippopotamus and give me the cause virus away. They just they touch her cause now she wait. They make my heart beat. And now she make my heart beat. And now she make my heart beat. Now she make my heart beat.
Yeah.
More music on trendybeats.com.
My teacher, my teacher, my teacher, my teacher, my teacher, my teacher, my teacher. For your love, I go fiki, man. Baby, I can. Cause this thing I feel inside, they weigh me down. Or the way I fly on south, and no lights out. Now my face you go look down on, but I mean now I'm not like that. Yeah, slow, slow, slow. Do me slow, my bina. Do the fast, they go. They can slow, my bina. Now your love I want, yeah, start my front. Yeah, no lights out, come cool me down. Yeah, 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 oh baby, balance it. Balance it, baby, balance it, balance it, balance it, balance it, baby, balance it, balance it. My teacher, 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 my teacher.
The last time that I check, now before I digress. My girl, you told me that I'm not your love interest. See my girl, the last time that I check, see nothing ain't changed yet. Except that I got a big bag and a big, big flag. Don't make nobody tell me nonsense, my nigga. Streets is so cold, my nigga. May nobody come try cry me a river. I'ma pull through like the strings on my guitar. Nonsense, my nigga. The streets is so cold, my nigga. May nobody come try cry me a river. I'ma pull through like the strings on my guitar. So cold outside, my brother. I don't want pull no trigger. I just want live, cause I'm going play. I don't want no wahala. It's so cold outside, my brother. Me, I know they hate on no brother. Me, I just want live, cause I'm going places. I don't want no wahala. Oh, it's so cold outside. Me, I know they let nothing to worry me. I know they let nothing to bother me. Me no owe no one apology. Me no say she no they bother nobody. Me, I know they let nothing to bother me. I know they let nothing to bother me. Me no owe no one apology. Do you get me? Me nobody tell me nonsense, my nigga. Streets is so cold, my nigga. Me nobody come try cry me a river. I'ma pull through like the strings on my guitar. Nonsense, my nigga. The streets is so cold, my nigga. Me nobody come try cry me a river.
All night long. Don't be smart when you do it to me. Oh no, no, no. I be on my business, shawty, but you be on my mind, shawty. Let me follow my honey, Kiss me to the cellular, kiss me to the phone. Can't you see I'm into ya? Can't you see I'm in love? Kiss me to the cellular, kiss me to the phone. Yeah, messing with my medulla, I can't talk alone. Oh no, no. Emiliano, 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 no. Emiliano, 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 no. You're one in a million, in a million, in a million, no. My Emiliano, 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 no. Girl, I wanna know what it feel like, what it feel like. Like I know I see beat for real life, for real life. You know my condo, loving up your body in fast and slow mo. If I hit you, it's my combo. Can you never let me go? That's it. Kiss me to the cellular, kiss me to the phone. Can't you see I'm into ya? Can't you see I'm in love? Kiss me to the cellular, kiss me to the phone. Yeah, messing with my medulla, I can't talk alone. Oh no, no. Emiliano, 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 Emiliano,
You're so beautiful. But I don't know what she's doing to me.
The way you hold my waist, I like I see they go. Can't dance to save myself, but see outside they roll. Beauty pleasures, I take part in those. Disconnect the internet, cause I'm feeling intellectual. And I can't tell you're feeling the pressure. And I can't tell you're feeling the tension. You move your legs like this and that. You can't drive away depression. I can't tell your skill is precious. You can't change the whole direction. You move your legs like this and that. You can't drive away depression. Oh my ways, oh my ways, oh my ways. I like I see they go. Baby, I like I see they go. Baby. Oh my ways, oh my ways, oh my ways. I like I see they go. Baby, I like I see they go.
Make your body come, my body make a cool my tension. I'ma give me a love you like your body, they call my attention. Big ways, 5 days, I no go lie for you, I don't base for you. I'ma get a dog base for you. Follow me, make we chop life for Dubai. Anything you want, girl, I go buy. You they put me for high tension. This one, I'm my confession. We go do holiday for Mumbai. Anything you want, girl, I go buy. You they put me for high tension. This one, I'm my confession. No competition for my lady. Oh no, cause she get everything where I need in a woman and more. My lady, if you see my lady, oh, it's not no one. You go know say people fine. You go know say God design in a LLA. Oh, na LLA. Oh, mattress. She na face so, the actress. I say nobody fi contest you. My baby, she na your show, she na face so, she na waist so, I don't be made to. Nobody fi contest you. My Agbani, Darego, Ulumi, Malelego, my mommy, Lele daddy, Mr. Money, like you like Bashandi, show me what you carry, Otobi, Olada, Ulumi, Fami Mora, Angelina Jolie, you wanna come, what you told me. You know vex for me, say I never call you since, but I hope that you are well. I hope your market sell. Every day I dey pray for you, make you Baba God bless you. I never forget you, I gon' forget you. See my shoulder, make you rest up on me. You know I got you, now me be your friend indeed. My money done shown for you, you know go so far. Cause anything I get now for me and you, yeah. How are you, my friend? How do you do? I know sometimes it be like say nobody send you. That's when I did for you, my friend. How are you, my friend? How do you do, my friend? I know sometimes it be like say nobody send you. That's when I did for you, my friend. Oh, Remy, tata, you always stay in my mind. Padi me gone. I cherish you with my life. Don't worry yourself, oh. Everything go day alright. And if anybody try you, you know it's gonna be on sight. See my shoulder, make you rest up on me. You know I got you, let me be your friend in need. Money don't show now. Don't This is another Tolio for my man. Make I tell you waiting happen for a bullet. Body's big party inside my bullet. I went there with my best friend Kule. Kule they there with his girlfriend Shile. Ghetto girls them they like Takasufi. So many pretty girls they inside my mule. I just they wonder say which can party everything yakba, everything there. Oh shit, I get many girls with them they come from away. AJ boys and they like to throw away. Almost go be. We won't carry on. Crazy girls like make this stallion. But my girlfriend they turn me on. That's why I hold on tight. Hold on, jaja. Hold on tight. Hold on, jaja. That's why I hold on tight. Hold on, jaja. Hold on tight. Hold on, jaja. Me. Now my mama now him bath me. Them is excuse they slap me. Same people when I turn they go yab me. Alright, tell me where then they. When are they also how they try sustain. Every Saturday, from Ilajet down to Costain. I beg no carry my blessing run. Today now you tomorrow fi be my turn. Show me love, no go show me python. We be the same for Oluwa Kingdom. So me say, celebrate me. Now when I day alive, appreciate me. Now when I day alive, not be say when I live this life, you go to fake I'm for my wife. Celebrate me. Now when I day alive, appreciate me. Now when I day alive, not be say when I live this life, you go to fake I'm for my back. Elema for it, you be big name. If I OD, you be big name. Awarishe, you be big name. My brother Young Don, you be big name. Onyama Abidi Don, big name. First in Sagila, big name. Ejelewan, you be big name. Obi Kubana, you be big name. Ato Eze, you be big name. Ben Peters, you be big name. Tom Polo, you be big name.
night till I fade out. If the vibe no pure on my way out. Hula balu, anytime we step out. The men them outside, we know they house. No they look for us, we know they house. No they see the mullah, we don't spray out. Thank God, said the maga don't pay out. Okay, oh, see, I'm ahead of them, I see what you. I'm a fucking baller, you got only me. No man fit talk shit to me, me, you go collect, oh. See, I'm on a me, they lead, I see what you. I'm a fucking baller, you got only me. No man fit talk shit to me, you go collect, oh. Chase to my friends and click. When I call them, I all pulling up. We strapped up with the guns and the swords and things. Bring hell to anybody who try to test me. I'm your dad, I'm your uncle, I'm your popsy. I be old man, no go, they call me Gen Z. Brother C, steady giving them the multi love fire. They can never near me. I smile lover, just go. My own wife, don't show. I'm on my polo white, my face show. Sweet boy for life, you don't know. You're serious, babe, they worry my phone. You done this up for back, you don't know. Every day we dey run, I'm on call. Supposed to know how the thing go. Go, yeah. Go, yeah. Go, yeah. Another man, another man, another man, another man, another man food is another man poison. Go, yeah. Monkey no fine, but in my mind like I'm. Go, oh yeah. Sure you want come calculate my money. Go, oh yeah. You want to dance or you want to shake, oh yeah. Who got the blessing, bless, oh yeah. Chop the rice and banana, oh yeah. I go do my best, oh yeah. Chop the way do one banga, oh yeah. The party don't start, oh. Shall you got love for the matata? Slim daddy, I love my life, I love my life, I love my life, yeah, yeah. Go, Rihanna make you roll with so. Yeah. Go, do your own, make I do my own. Go, them mama, them papa, all of them want to quarrel. Yeah. You know that I'm a biggie man. Yeah. Kick harder than Jackie Chan. Yeah. My money coming, biggie band so. Yeah. Number one in your area.
.com.
I don't hide like this. I don't drink anything I see. I never prayed for this. I never knew it could end like this. Girl, if you're done with me, oh baby, big go just set me free. Cause I don't decrease like this. For your love, I dey use my senses. 5 boy like me, 5 boy like me. Don't call me cheap, girl, I work for this. Girl, I work for this. And I promise you, I will find someone new. Make you no call me water. Make you no call me. Put down for breast and sweat. If I do you bad, don't call me water. Put down for breast and sweat. If I do you bad, don't call me water. When I call, you no pick. When I text, you go read and delete. I know be good, don't know. I know if you sabi everything you dey think. You dey call me your boyfriend, but why I still dey pay for the sex every night? You don't need to say too much. I already know you don't love me much. 5 boy like me, 5 boy like me. Don't call me cheap, girl, I work for this. Girl, I work for this. And I promise you I will find someone new. Make you no call me water. Make you no call me. Put down for breast and sweat. If I do you bad, don't call me water. Put down for breast and sweat. If I do you bad, my money, my body, if I do you bad, don't call me.
If I tell you, say I love you, oh. My money, my body, now your own, oh baby. 30 billion for the account, yo. Yeah. Versace and Gucci for your body, oh baby. No do, gotta for me. No do, say that, oh. No do, futi futu. My number one in tutu. Sipping bruku tutu. For your love it tutu. I go chuku chuku chuku. Biko obianuju. Say you do me juju. Cause I'm feeling the juju. Shake it to you. Take it. I wanna dash it to you. Take it. You can have it to you. Take it. You know I got this in you. Take it. I love you, I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. There's nothing above you. There's nothing above you, above you, above you. Bridget to you. I like your mini skirt to you. Okay, you carry face to you. If I tell you, hey, I love you, oh. My money, my body, now your own, oh baby. 30 billion for the account, yo. Versace and Gucci for your body, oh baby.
I'm not joking, all my guys, them know me. Since 06, I've been writing this story. I know be OG, but if you ask them know me. I know they blow trees, only lonely me lonely. Music chose me, just know this and know peace. I dey low key, but I'm never lonely. Sexy ladies, come wine for me slowly.
Banana fall on you, Prada fall on you, cause I'm in love with you. Money fall on you, banana fall on you, paparazzi follow you, cause I'm in love with you. Yeah, are you done talking? Tell me baby, are you done talking? Yeah, are you done talking? Tell me baby, are you done talking? Yeah, are you done talking? Tell me baby, are you done talking? Yeah, are you done talking? Tell me, baby, are you done talking? Yeah. I don't wanna be a player no more. Yeah, I don't wanna be a player no more. Cause my guys call me Cristiano, Mr. Ronaldo, I'm on Nintendo. Cause my guys call me Cristiano, Mr. Ronaldo, I'm on Nintendo. Money fall on you, banana fall on you, Prada fall on you, cause I'm in love with you. Money fall on you, banana fall on you, paparazzi follow you, cause I'm in love with you. If I offend you, because sorry oh baby, take out, sorry oh baby, take out. I'm in love with you, I'm in love with you, oh baby, nothing of it to change amo, nothing of it to change amo. I can't look at the car. Die for the dough, tell her one, but she want for the dough. Tell her, die for the no, tell her die for the no. Ghana girl say, she want marry me yo. I hope so she sabi kuku wache. Hope your love go sweet past the sheet up. Baby girl, I say, your body na killer, oh. Oh, yeah, I get it diet of your body, oh, only on your body. That girl for the corner, there's somebody made a call, I'm where see the wine, I'm a see fire for body, oh. And if you follow me go now, enjoyment go kill 'em. Baby girl, you bad, oh. Girl, the way you whine, I demand over you, girl. I demand over you, girl. Say you are my woman, my superwoman. I demand over you, girl. I demand over you, girl.
Die for the love, girl. I want me, she want for the dough. Last half for the love, girl. I want for the die for the dough. Die for the dough, girl. I want me, she want for the dough. Girl, die for the love, girl. Die for the love.
Yeah, yeah. $2.
It's rapid, the sound picker.
Last time where I go check, nobody did, now me face my problem. And I dey face my fears, I no fear. Because we pray, I will pray for the top. I go rise if I fall. To bá ti ní gbàgbọ́, gbogbo nǹkan tó lé ló máa soft. Ṣebí na the boy that they talk. The same boy wey dey pour dirty water for him face, àbí òun kọ́. Ọmọ ti gbéra tán, una one day dìde. They wan talk, me dey talk. I go rise if I fall. To bá ti ní gbàgbọ́, gbogbo nǹkan tó lé ló máa soft. After sinning, we pray for forgiveness. We done they give them a long time ago. Now when them go come here, every day and night we dey find it though. Heavenly Father, I beg. Go the batty cool before you remember say the boy they pray. They pay by me shit. You don't tell me how they play. I don't do things when you know like true, but family they wait. Joma den say last song, I must make them by force. You know go no come on. Why? It's a must. Make I get that money, make I blow, it's a must. Even if you never plenty at all, it's a must. Come on up and shout it, baby, at all, it's a must.
I want to flex my love. I want to carry my love away to a place she loves. I'm a man. I want to impress. And I want to carry my love away to a place she loves. Die who, or die who, yeah, or die who, die who, or die who, yeah, or die who, die who, or die who, yeah, or die who, die who, or die who, yeah, or die who. You know that my body calling and your body picking. Loving you, they make me forget, say I get problem. By the end of the night, enter bathroom, fresh up. I want to flex my love, I want to impress. And I want to carry my love away to a place she loves. I'm a man, I want to impress. And I want to carry my love away to a place she loves. Die who, or die who, yeah, or die who, die who, or die who, yeah, or die who, die who, or die who, yeah, or die who, die who, or die who, yeah, or die who. Who the f*** is your bestie? Danny bro, eh? You don't want to find my trouble. Enter bathroom, fresh up. She na me, you come, you push and she act break. Na me the bite dinner for your man then. Enter bathroom, fresh up. I want to flex my love. And I want to carry my love away to a place she loves. I'm a man. And I want to carry my love away to a place she loves.
Hola.
It's
Vibes. See on the beating. Ooh, yeah. Pikin, we don't get the ever. Supposed to get sense, so. Toba te mole to so fun pe brother no vex, so. Cause some people they be enemies of progress, so. Mama called me yesterday, cool meta. She say hello. But as long as I am, I get them really blow. Show them the chance they could do you anyhow. But if I did attention, my girl go down. But as I be street boy, you know me, say me when you are. She bobo to shake shisha. Come on, láyé ẹdúró tì mí kálánú mi kò wá mi rí ọ̀fà ayé máa jẹ́ kó bá mi. So I dey pray Almighty ẹ̀yin tó láyé ẹdúró tì mí. So I dey pray Almighty àwa dé àwa dé mo ti dé sí ẹ lọ́rùn bàbá mo ti dé àwa dé àwa dé àti dé sí ẹ lọ́rùn bàbá àwa dé. Iye kìlọ̀ mọ́ tó yọnu tálíkà mọ́ tó bá tán olówó máa ń yọ wọn tó wọ́n kọ́lá ń má bàa to make things right for my family with my melody. I can hear them, I picture the face, them dragging my clothes and they say you yeah. I don't want thing giving, big bad men no go and say waiting again. About me love was okay. Ẹ̀yin tó láyé ẹdúró tì mí kálánú mi kò wá mi rí ọ̀fà ayé máa jẹ́ kó bá mi. So I dey pray Almighty ẹ̀yin tó láyé ẹdúró tì mí kálánú mi dúró tì mí dúró tì
Maybe I tell you now. Rugged, hype.
When I go, girl, I no go return. And in one night, girl, no it on. Relationship be like job, and I no get to see you at all. And you know about though, I'm a ton. I'm a wakushi low ton. But the lamb and a thumb, they can't use me back, so no time for love. I be bad boy too far. Baby, stand up, move on, then you can listen. Stop playing, I see go love you money. If not be Jesus is coming, I know I'm born again. Some of us too busy to be back. Some of us too busy to be back. Some of us too busy to be somebody baby. Busy to be somebody baby. Yeah. Some of us too busy to be back. Some of us too busy to be back. Some of us too busy to be somebody baby. Busy to be somebody baby. My head they up, my brain they touch. They don't use me back, so no time for love. I be bad boy too far. Baby stand up, move on, and you girl is coming. And your presence is stalling. Stop playing, I see go love you money. And your presence is stalling. Stop playing, I see go love you money. If not be Jesus is coming, I know I'm born again. I know they like Gen Z, then they too like to come body. Now just say them I think sweet. My body for nobody. Tune into the king of songs and blues.
Ọlọ́ládé mi Àṣàkẹ́.
Angeli come and lay me. Obìnrin tó bá fẹ́rù mi, consider lucky. My baby, let's keep on jamming. This fire can't knock you down, baby, damn it, it's not me. For the shalom, my baby. I don't want that only go, Ya Rabbi. Ilahi, ọba tó dá mi. Ó dá mi tán, ó rí big money. My tights, confess size. Brother, my wine. Wide up, wide up, wide up. Okay, that's it. My baby, you are my special one. my bestie. You know I'm a soldier, but see your face, I'll calm down. And my your confidence, they bust my head, take it easy. One for the road, keep it steady. Two for my girl, to get energy. But the magnetizing, fascinating. You light up the room, illuminating, captivating. Who can trap me? Such a bad bitch, but the bad me. Keep it moving, not a body. My thighs, perfect size.
Yeah, stuff to do, yeah, yeah. Oh, sha.
Good boy.
It's in a me, take it easy. Got this on cruise with my cheese. You spoke one for days. Come on for the body, know the breathe. Put on your shoe, make it stand at this. All your sorrow, make it dance them free. If you know be kalala, yeah. If you know be kalala, go to the Fuji. One my joke, Ijogo, yeah. Ijogo, yeah. What you want, my jojo? Ijogo, yeah. And you my jogo, yeah. And if you know be kalala, go to the Fuji. Odupa, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming, joy is coming. Dupa, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming. Only a little more. Dupa, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming, joy is coming. Dupa, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming. Only a little more. What you wanna do? I want to be shining all day. Yeah. Don't make that, don't make tender. I want to live for the wallet. I want to live for the wallet. Yeah. It's in a me, take it easy. Got this on cruise with my cheese. You spoke one for days. Come on for the body, not
Call you a bear, I can't help. Call you a few hours of it. Can I moto to my face, shot? Call me day, call me Porsche. I have a bear, lick. What to my bear, shit, I'm a cutter, don't fly by jet. Ice water, long far and wet. Wash it, pan on me, motor, turn up. Wash it, pan on me, motor, shine on the overdo. Wash it, pan on me, motor, turn up. Wash it, pan on me, motor, shine on the overdo. Blessings follow me differently. Oh, yeah, cause I want to tell me. After many hits, after testing our body. Don't want your validation flower. I be who I say I am. I know they fancy the lifestyle. I just want to sing for fans. I have ideas, plenty ideas. I know they fancy the lifestyle. I just want to sing. Call you a bear, I can't help. Call you a few hours of it. Can I moto, can my face and shot? Call me day, call me Porsche. I have a bear, lick. What to my bear, shit, I'm a cutter, don't fly by jet. Ice water, long far and wet. Wash it, pan on me, motor, turn up. Wash it, pan on me, motor, shine on the overdo. Wash it, pan on me, motor, turn up. Wash it, pan on me, motor, shine on the overdo.
Good afternoon, everyone. Break over. Who said that? Hey, oh my God, you have not left secondary school. Anyways, I hope you had a good time connecting with fellow tech stars. Nobody's responding to me. You don't want to collect scholarship. I said I hope you had a good time connecting with fellow tech stars. Okay, we will be running with the speed of light as we bring this event to a close in just say some few. But before then, we want to hear from some tech stars that have startups that they want to tell us about. And please, if before now you already indicated interest on pitching your brand, just come to this side of this hall. If you are here and you already indicated interest on pitching your tech brand, come to this side of the hall. We know them, but we are trying to identify them by face right now. So please, if you are that person, just come here. And I would like to call up the founder of this tech startup, Planet Africa, David Odubanjo. Apologies, sorry. Why will I murder your name of all names? Please, the floor is yours. You can come this way, please.
I will be blocking my slide from there. All right. Hello, everyone. My name is David Ogumbanjo. Ogumbanjo is the name. David Ogumbanjo is my name. I founded Planet Africa. And can you hear me now? All right. My name is David Ogumbanjo, and I founded Planet Africa. Planet Africa is the world's first telecom network that is designed specifically to protect children at the network layer. And we are not doing this with any app or any settings, but we are doing it directly in the SIM cards and directly from the internet service provider. What is the problem? All right, the problem is that there are over 35 million children that are online in Nigeria now, and they do not have something that is protecting them at the network level right now. And there are another 20 million that their parents are keeping offline simply because of that problem. But is it the internet that the parents are afraid of? It's not the internet. What the parents are afraid of is the unfiltered exposure that these children have. The internet is a very brutal place. The same internet that you and I as adults can access is also what children can also access. And there's a big problem there. Pornography, violence, gambling, you name it. I mean, there was a study that was held last year that showed that 40% of all gamblers in Nigeria are underage. You can imagine, it's that bad right now. But we have created a solution that can solve this, not based on mobile applications, but based on the network itself. And what is this solution? That's what Planet is. I created a proprietary AI-powered network that I call NSFC, not safe for children. That's what it means. If you guys are familiar with the internet standard of NSFW, not safe for work. So basically, it's similar to it, but this time it's tailored for children because NSFW doesn't cover things like gambling, for instance, but NSFC does, and it's built to basically block those bad websites and content before it even reaches the device of the children. No configurations, no need for any special browser or application, just pure safety from the SIM card and the network level. Now, when we were building this, we now thought, okay, this is online safety. So what about offline safety? You know, you want your children to be safe. You want to be able to know where your children are. And, you know, there's a lot of insecurity in Nigeria now. So then we also developed what we call FYC. If you guys know Vitel Wireless, there are a new MVNO that is coming up in Nigeria. You must have seen some of their, a couple of you must have seen some of their banners. That is Vitel Wireless main solution or unique selling point. FYC means find your child. And it uses cell-tower triangulation to find the exact location of your child, without the use of GPS, basically, whether the phone's GPS location is turned on or not. Now, how cell-tower triangulation works is your phone is constantly pinging the nearest cell towers to it. So basically, it picks the nearest 3 or 4 cell towers to your child's phone, and then it can use that, you know, the distance between the signal getting to, you know, the way sonar works now, the distance between the cell tower and the phone to be able to accurately triangulate where this device is, whether the child has their location on or not. So Blanet is not just built for parental control, it's basically built for children protection. There are two different things. Children protection is completely different from parental control. Blanet is not at the moment able to help you stop your children from using too much time on their devices. But what it does is it helps them to stay safe online and offline whenever they are on these devices. Now, we've spoken about a lot of theory, things that we've discussed. So this whole idea came up in August this year, actually. I started it in August this year. And then in September, quickly, I partnered with Globalcom to launch 90,000 SIM cards in the city of Abuja. I'm based in Abuja. So I partnered with them to launch 90,000 SIM cards. And it was really shocking when on the 28th day I was called and told that all the 90,000 SIM cards were bought already. That is how much parents actually need this solution in Nigeria. And this is just the online protection. It doesn't work yet later. So parents are willing to pay for safety. Schools want this solution. And the distribution scales are really massive. I mean, you do the calculation now. How many, on average, 20 working days in a month? So in 28 days, about 20 working days, So we had about, what's that? 90,000 divided by 20 working days, is that 4,500 per day or so going out? It was really, really massive. The traction was really, really great. By the way, we had no celebration. All right, by the way, we had no celebrity endorsements. We had no government institution backing us up. We just went to the school associations and their organizations, and we pitched it to them, and they were happy about it, and they adopted it. And that's how we were able to do that. So you can imagine when we go mainstream. Many of you have not even heard about this because we've never done any advertisement online or on social media or anywhere on the TV. We've never done any advertisements, so yet we have sold 90,000 SIM cards. So that shows that this has the potential to scale massively in Nigeria. Now let's just talk briefly about the technology that, oh no, I can skip this. We don't really have time. So I remember I was saying why FYC doesn't work yet, find your child. Now, when we ran the proof of concept with Globalcom, we discovered that it is very, very difficult to work with Nigerian telecommunications companies. They can be very archaic, and not to even talk about Globalcom. Sorry, Mike Adenuga, or someone who works at Globalcom. For real, they are just not it, honestly. None of them, none of the big three. Can we even call it, I don't know, 9Mobile? No, they are not, So when we tried to work with Globalcom with those 90,000 SIMs, we faced so many roadblocks. For instance, the FYC technology just cannot work on the kind of switch that they have right now. So we sat down and thought, there's no way to actually solve this problem the way we want to solve it than becoming a telecoms company of our own. And that was the time that we tried to incorporate Blanet Africa. Now, Blanet is looking to become a mobile virtual network operator. They are different from mobile network operators. Your mobile network operators are your MTN, Airtel, Glo, formerly 9Mobile, now T2. There are only 4. Okay, we also have Entel, formerly Nitel, but that one is basically just an infrastructure aggregator right now. So an MVNO, the V in it stands for virtual. So we have all the rights to be a telecoms of our own. We can have our branding, we can have everything a regular telecoms has except physical infrastructure. So we are not going to have a single base station. What we do is we rent space off all the other telecommunications base stations. So why this is even much better than using a regular telecommunications company is, when we are connected to the big 3 or 4 telecommunications companies in Nigeria, it means that if Glo's network is the strongest in this place where I'm standing right now, my phone is connected to Glo, but you won't even know. You that's using the device will not know. If you are in, say, Yaba, for instance, where MTN is like the king, your phone is connected to MTN. It's always connected to the strongest network. So that is why we decided that we have to set up as a mobile virtual network operator. It gives us a lot more control than just working with a telecoms company. Now let's talk numbers. So I mentioned that we sold every single SIM card. So normally you might be thinking, for many companies, a proof of concept should be something that, oh, you go out and give people for free. Now please use our product and tell us how the product works. But no, we sold each SIM card for 3,000 naira each. 3,000 naira each, you know. And based on our projections, we are looking at about 28.5 billion naira in annual revenue from 1 year after our full launch, because we are projecting that if we could get 90,000 activations in 20-something days, we can get 1 million activations in less than a year. And that puts us at 28.5 billion naira annually in revenue. In 5 years, we are projecting that we would have hit about 10 million users. And that will put us at over 280 billion naira in revenue annually. So basically, this is a normal telecoms company. But if you look at it, it's similar to a SaaS, a software as a service, because the kind of user retention that we will have is very, very massive. If you look at it, the cost of our user jumping from our network to another telecoms network in Nigeria, it just doesn't make sense to them, because they don't have the kind of security that they have, the kind of assurance that they have on our own network. So yeah, that's our numbers. How do we go to the market? Well, children don't buy SIM cards. It's their parents that buy SIM cards. And where can you find the largest group of parents in Nigeria than at school associations? And where can you find access to school associations, PTA associations, like with the schools? Schools have associations in Nigeria. We have National Association of Proprietors of Private Schools. They have about 185,000 schools across Nigeria. We have AFED, we have GASO. There are about 21 of these organizations that we have partnered with to make sure that there is distribution of our products. Then we now have the religious schools. We have schools like that are set up and managed by Christian Association of Nigeria. You know, the Catholic schools, the mission schools now, the Catholic mission schools, and so many schools like that. We have also partnered with those religious bodies to be able to distribute our solution at scale. So from all of what I have said now, you will discover a few things about our business model. Number one, we are very, very lean. What we spend is extremely little. We sold each SIM card for 3,000 naira, but the cost of production and everything of that SIM card is about 1,000 naira. The production cost, the partnership, the delivery is about 1,000 naira. So that gives us a 200% profit margin, which is just unheard of in telecoms in Nigeria. So yeah, that's something we do. I'm talking to the investors in the house now, so they understand. So what is our impact basically? We are also launching a nationwide program, because when I was trying to apply for a few grants earlier, they were telling us, oh, there has to be some form of poverty alleviation. And I looked at it, okay, yeah, there's a lot of poverty in Nigeria. So how can we use this to alleviate poverty in Nigeria? So basically, we are doing the same kind of thing that, I mean, it's not new in telecoms. In most communities, you can find someone that registers a SIM card for you. You know, but with our own project, we are looking at empowering people with free devices so that they can be able to handle these SIM registrations and management for us in each locality. So that's the difference between we and the big telecoms. The big telecoms will still sell these devices to these people, have them pay to come and become agents and all of that, but we are giving these people these things basically for free. So if you look at everything I have mentioned now, you will see that even if another person comes up with similar idea, it will be very difficult for them to take the market from us. It will be extremely difficult. It will take them years. And within those years, we have hit 10 million users. We've hit 20 million users. So we are positioned at a prime place currently. Okay, so what is our timeline like? Well, right now we are raising our pre-seed. We are trying to raise our pre-seed funding. We are trying to raise about 100 million naira because we want to run a second generation proof of concept with a better filtering technology. You know, I am an AI engineer. That's what I'm doing my PhD in currently. So I am the one that codes the entire AI myself. My younger brother is also an AI engineer. So we do We do code these things ourselves. So, yeah, thank you. So we are trying to raise 100 million naira for our pre-seed currently, and early next year, we are going to raise our seed funding that will let us fully roll out as an MVNO in Nigeria. Then from 2027 upwards, we can now start looking at other African countries like Ghana and the likes. So, yeah, you might look at me, I'm very young, I'm still under 30 years old. So I am just the founder of this organization. I call myself founder and chief innovation officer because I'm the brains behind it. I think about the whole solutions and everything. So what did I do? Because I am new to the telecom space, I got in contact with somebody who I know is a veteran. He has over 20 years of experience, over 2 decades of experience, almost as old as I am, of experience today. Mr. Olukayode Kusilepama, he's our CEO. And then we have Mr. Emeka Isiguzo, he's head of our engineering. He has over 10 years, about 15 years of experience in telecoms technical infrastructure himself. So together, we form the management team at Planet Africa. So if you look at the 3 of us, one person has the idea or the vision, and that person has the experience and the know-how to run the company, and then another person has extreme technical depth when it comes to telecommunications in Nigeria. So together, we form the founding team of Planet Africa. So, yeah, I would like you to partner with us in whatever way you can. You might not have the money to invest in us. Like I was saying, we're asking for 100 million naira in convertible debt. I say convertible debt because whoever invests 100 million naira in us can get a return on his investment. And at the time he's getting a return on his investment, he can now decide to say, okay, look, I like what you guys have done. I don't want the profit I'm supposed to get from this any longer. I want to have equity in your company. That's what a convertible debt is, basically. So, yeah, that's Planet Africa. I remain David Ogubanjo. Thank you very much for listening to me.
This is super inspiring. Well done. We'd like to call on the next brand that will be pitching this afternoon. Please, the founder of Handyman, can we have you? The founder of Handyman. Please, a round of applause for him. You just tell us your name and what your organization is about. Also, if the founder of Temi AI is here, please get ready for your presentation. Thank you.
Good afternoon, tech enthusiast. My name is Olufemi Adegbega. I'm a co-founder and a product and growth lead of Handyman. I'm here to present. Okay, sorry. I'm here to present to you Handyman and to you investors and partners. To the next one, please. Okay, the problem we are solving is a $5 billion trust gap market problem. And Handyman is about the problem homeowners face, or maybe you acquire a property or you are living in a property. Number one, unreliable and unverified service providers. To break it down to you, an handyman is also what we call an artisan. Your plumber, your AC repairer, your tiler, and also your electrician. The second problem that homeowner face is safety concerns, inviting strangers into your homes. You just got into maybe a new location like Victoria Island, and you are wondering, like, okay, I need somebody to fix my borehole or my tap, but I don't know anybody here. You need to ask somebody around, like, okay, who can I call on to fix this thing for me? So a total strangers will have to come into your apartment to fix this thing, and you're worried, you are looking 24/7, is it going to steal something or not? But we in Handyman has helped you to solve that problems, and we're going to show you how we do that. in our next slide. Number 3, inconsistent pricing and quality. You can be overcharged, overbilled for something that actually is not really up to what you expected. And the last one for the homeowners, no recourse when things goes wrong. There's nobody to hold accountable when things goes wrong. Nobody to report to your artisan or handyman to. There is no accountability. These are the problems we are facing currently. Okay, now we are not just only solving problems for homeowners. We also have in mind our handyman, artisan, the people that is going to be doing the job at heart. So we identify their problems too. Number 1, inconsistent job flow and income instability. A skilled handyman, a professional one that knows his job well, is not getting the job. Why? Because doesn't have any form of marketing. He's just sitting in the shop frustrated. But the ones that does not really know more than what he or she knows is getting the job because maybe he has links, networks. But we as handyman, we are solving the problem. The second problem an artisan or handyman is facing is no credibility system to showcase quality work. Yes, he's experienced, he's professional, he can do this job, but he does not have a platform to showcase what he can do and how good he or she is. Number 4, difficulty reaching paying customers. Some customers can be funny. Where you are, what you can deliver, and you are getting recommendations. For these reasons, we are already in partnership with some association, and I'm the chairman, and they'll be able to vouch that okay, I can trust this person before we can enlist you in our database. 2, at our database. 2, at-door identity confirmations. Customers verify identity before service. Okay, this is how this works. For instance, I book an artisan, and at my gate, I'm seeing somebody else. That's not good. Before I can give you entrance into my property, there are going to be a video verification system whereby I'm going to, or a picture, as the case may be, whereby I'm going to see you compare your picture, your identity with what I have on the app before I can go on the app, before I can give you entrance into my property. So we are in this case, it's just to make sure our security system is very tight. Real-time job tracking, live update for customer safety. You went to fix a tap, you are there for 3 hours. We are tracking you live, both the customers and the handyman. We are by 3 in a time frame, and we realize like okay, nothing is happening. You are not moving. We have to put a call to. Okay, what I see doing there? Check on our customers. Are you okay? To ensure and make sure everyone is fine. The next one is transparent pricing, clear rates, no surprise charges. Before you even get to the homeowner's house, there's going to be a very clear negotiation and agreement whereby the payment system is going to be tracked on our application. No surprise. Because the homeowner is going to upload to you a video. You're going to access the video and determine the price of what you need to repair and your service fee before you even finalize the negotiation. Quality assurance, rating system, and dispute resolution. With Handyman app, after you have worked as an artisan, you are going to get a rating by the homeowners, and that will give you a kind of an advantage on our app by scaling you up. If you are weighed down, we take you down. And if you repeat, if you see the same thing occurring 2-3 times, we take you out of our system. We are not building up. We are professionalizing informal labor. Now, this time, we are making sure things are not like the same again. Market opportunity. Massive and undeserved. 72% of urban homeowners report negative experiences with unverified providers. You know, but there is no accountability. They just report and nothing happened. But with Andyman, we are bringing accountability into the system. And this, in Nigeria alone, this market is about over $5 billion annually spent on home maintenance and repairs in Nigeria alone. This is a big market for everybody to partner with us and to invest in our vision and product. Why this market? High frequency. Average household needs 1 to 12 service per year. There is no how you want to fix a tap, electrical work, AC repair, styling, furniture. Universal pain point. Assets all income levels. No matter how much you earn, you can afford this. Ready for digitization. Informal sector is ready. We are digitalizing everything. The informal labor is now being digitalized. Proven model. Urban company into $2 billion. Timing, 85% plus model penetration, digital payment adoption. This is a part of our go-to-market strategy, which validation first approach. Number one thing we put into consideration is the supply side. We are able to onboard manually almost 100 handyman that is ready to be enlisted on our app. And when we engage them, this is something they actually welcomed and they're looking forward to. Demand side. Okay. We have demand side. We have targeted 50 completed jobs. Success metrics. We have 4.5 plus average ratings, 80% completion, 25% repeat customers. Our phase 1 MVP, December 2025 to February 2026, bootstraps and pre-revenue. Business model, fair, sustainable, and scalable. Current validation phase is 100% free for both handymen and customers to validate product market fit. Future handyman subscription, 2,000 to 5,000 per month. This is how we make money. Verified badge, lead access and insurance and training. These 2,000 to 5,000 cover this. Why subscription? Critical recurring revenue. Competitive advantage, trust as a moat. This is the competitive advantage we have comparing on-demand to other products. Multi-factor video ID, self-reported. We have outdoor safety check, quality assurance, safety tracking, digital payment. And our team, we have Mr. Emmanuel, Oladimeji, myself, Emadigwega, the product and growth lead, and the tech. The tech guy and the CEO are based in Abuja, while myself and Oladimeji are based in Lagos, and is personally here with me. Our traction and validation, pre-launch. MVP platform architecture designed, Market validation, 250 plus handymen pre-registered for waitlist. What we are learning, safety is the number one customer concern. What we are seeking as a partnership, as partners, is strategic advisor with marketplace experience, pilot partners, technical mentorship for scale infrastructure, media partnership for launch visibility, future funding pursuing round, which is Q2 2026, plan post PMA validation. How you can help today? Connect with us. If you're a property manager, advisors, and investors. The vision. Every home deserves care. Every skilled worker deserves dignity. Let's do this together. Thank you so much.
Amazing presentation. Thank you so much. We'll have the last but not the least person to come present their brand to us. And after that, we'll have the scholarship. Don't worry. We'll soon be done. Please, can we have the founder of EcoSync 36 up on stage to tell us about his brand? Thank you for celebrating him. You will also be celebrated. Thank you. We appreciate your patience, our online viewers. Thank you for joining us. It has been such a productive day. I'm sure you all agree with me.
All right. Good day, everyone. My name is Salman. I'm now to clarify. I am not the founder. I'm like co-founder slash product designer of EcoSync. Okay. Now in Nigeria, there's a problem that we actually face, which is that there are lots of places you go to and you're seeing wastes. I mean, you go on the way to Mushin, maybe Lagos Island is everywhere is just messed up, like so much dirt. There's no one taking care of it. It's blocking the oh, all right. It's blocking the drainages, when it's flooding and all that mess. So we decided to come up with a solution that is EcoSync. So EcoSync is an AI-powered platform that actually, it connects collectors, it collects recyclers to individuals, businesses, and schools who have issues recycling their waste. For instance, I mean, you go to some public schools at the back, maybe towards behind the school, you're seeing lots of dirt, and then Loma is actually not picking up their calls. Nobody's coming to clear it, and then it goes on, the smell is increasing. So what we do is that we actually connect users, that is the schools or businesses, to verified waste collectors and recycling companies. Then we give them AI-powered waste segregation guides. We schedule their pickups, we track the collections, and we also allow them make payments all in our app. Now, there's also another thing that EcoSync does. EcoSync it's not just about your normal plastic waste, your paper, your nylons, and all that. We also help connect people with biodigesters, or the people who convert your septic waste. You can convert that into gas, renewable gas that you could use in your own kitchens as well. So we connect people with those service providers, and then for the service providers, you might be wondering, okay, are these people actually legit? Am I going to be safe doing my business with them? So the thing is, we have strict verification, it's a very strict verification process where they have to provide their government IDs, their names, their videos, and a lot of things. So that way, we are able to, connect the nearest waste collectors with recyclers. Now, for the features of the app, so the main feature of the app is actually the AI section, and what the AI does is that it instantly matches users to the nearest and best rated verified providers. Now, what the AI also does is that it analyzes your waste data and then uses it to suggest, maybe things you should do, your pickup frequency, the kind of people you should call, and then the recommendation for your biodigester conversion. Also, the security and verification. So there's a mandatory licensing for collectors, recyclers, and installers. It's not just anybody that can get onto the platform and say, okay, I want to be a recycler, I want to be a, no. You actually have to go through a strict process of verification so we can be safe, and also the people calling you can also be safe as well. Then another feature is the real-time tracking and rating. So when you call someone to pick up your waste for you, you can also track the time they use to get to your location, and also when they get to your location, you can track what they're doing with your waste. Are they actually recycling it, or is that they'll get your waste and dump it somewhere else? Obviously, we have a feature that allows you to track those people and know what they are doing. Now, we serve households, we serve schools, we serve businesses as well. But I want to go into the market opportunity section. So now, the Nigerian waste management industry is estimated around 250 billion USD, and the regional growth is in the Middle East and Africa, which is the fastest sector. And to be honest, from what I've seen, I mean, whenever I'm looking at that section, it's kind of one of the dirtiest places. God forgive me, but one of those things. And then, so for the cost of installation for your biodigester, the average cost is between 500,000 to 1.5 million. Then from there, all right, so the average installation cost for a biodigester converter is between 500,000 to 1.5 million, and then from there we get 20% of the commission. So for instance, if you call someone to help you convert your septic waste into biogas, we collect 50% of that money. So basically, let's just say if you call someone and you're paying them ₦1 million, and then we collect 20% off that ₦1 million you're collecting. And then that way, we also we have the different tiered plans. So we have plans for institutions, we have plans for schools, and we also have plans for big businesses. And when I mean big businesses, I mean those ones who are usually involved in plastics, maybe like the oil companies, the people who are creating things that has to use a lot of plastics, something like that. Then also we intend to, partner with NGOs, government agencies, very large organizations as well. Let's say chemical plants, something like that. Now, you might be wondering why. Oh, thank you. Now, you might be wondering why exactly is EcoSync here. So the thing is that EcoSync is here to curb the rising environmental urgency that's across urban Nigeria. We're also here to, because, there are lots of youths. In my own case, I mean, whenever I'm on Twitter, I see, like, it might not be popular for you, but I see quite a lot of people who are, trying to be involved in this sustainability of the thing, because, if you go abroad now, they're always talking about climate change, this and that, and there are lots of youths that are trying to be involved in that kind of thing, but then there are really not too many platforms for them to, get involved in this and, have an impact. But with EcoSync, they have the ability to, join a platform that is fully focused on making sustainability and recycling very, very easy in Nigeria. Now, for the launch plan, the thing is the pitch that's here and pitch are here, like two different ones. I created two ones just for the confusion anyways. But the launch plan is, the first thing we want to do is, like, we want to have a major Nigerian, state that will be our headquarters, and that's most likely Lagos. I mean, this is where most of us are, the business center of Africa. So this is why it will be Lagos. And then The main focus areas for now will be the verified waste collection, the recycling collection, and then the biodigester installation. Then in the future, we could do things like integration with waste to energy and carbon credit platforms. We said we want to do something concerning biodigester because that's conversion of, septic waste into biogas. And obviously, there are not many people. Prior to us starting this project, I really didn't even know that you could do that, to be honest. But then I found that there are quite a number of people who do it, but then there are not much. So we will try to like expand, maybe reach out to people who are not in the country and something like that. Also, we want to expand into West Africans. We don't want to just stay in Nigeria. We want to like leave the Nigerian and move to other African countries who are also facing this issue of not being able to deal with their waste. Now, the risks that are involved with this thing is that, first of all, there are lots of unverified waste collectors. I mean, you could call someone, you could post that, yeah, normal waste collector, come to your house and do God knows what, and then before you know it, you are calling us, this is not good. Then what we do to prevent this is that we have strict KYC and government-backed verification. So without your government identification, you really cannot be a collector or recycler with us. Also, there's thank you. There's low there is low awareness about the impact of sustainability and recycling. So what we want to do is that we want to have lots of ambassador campaigns. We want to reach out to maybe schools, universities, public forums, or even other events, not necessarily tech events, but events where we are able to tell people about our products, what we want to do, and what we're trying to, achieve with it. Also, we are, we are looking for like investments for some things. First of all, will be the launching of the MVP. Actually, there is an app. This is not my phone is damaged. I'm just using this temporarily. It's my dad's phone, so I can't really show how the app works. But the main feature of the app is that when you you download the app, you sign up. Either you're a user, you're a recycler, and then let's say I'm a user now and I want to use the app, I just open it, sign up as a user, put in my my details, and then I will take a picture because you can use the picture. And for instance, maybe a bottle now, I take a picture of the bottle, and then my AI is able to analyze it for me. And then from there, it matches me with other people, recyclers nearby that, are able to collect it from me. And then before you know it, they're over to your place. And then when you're successfully done with your recycling, it's possible that you get rewards like data, maybe small money you could do for maybe transfers or something like that. So it's not just that you are paying money for the service, you're also getting something in return. At the same time, you're helping the environment, you're getting a little bit of something, and also us as a company are getting something as well. Thank you.
Brilliant and beautiful innovations. Can we celebrate them one more time? Woo. Now to the moment that we have all been waiting for. I have to climb the podium for this one. Oh. It's not easy to give out scholarship of that magnitude. Thank you for borrowing me the English. Okay, can I have the founders and every other person that needs to be here as we do this? So they will tell us the criteria that they use to choose the persons that they picked for the scholarship. Mr. Goodwill, Mr. Eric, Mr. Leonard, Mr. Ikoi, part of them. I'm good. Thank you so much. You are so caring here. Oh my God.
First and foremost, I just want to say thank you all. It's been a very long day, and you guys actually sat here. With my butt is even killing me. But first and foremost, awesome, David. And where is the young man? Very impressed. Very, very impressed with your work. That's highly commendable. It's seeing this young man at this age with an application built and is ready to put it out there in the market should encourage all of you. And his product is actually going to go places. We're actually discussing, should we buy your application? And so we are still discussing about it. So we have your contact. We will reach out to you. Now, to the moment we've all been waiting for. I know you all have been waiting. We did promise scholarship, and this is what we did. We said the earliest people who attended this program, the first 30 people automatically will be in the list for the draw. Now, what we did also what we did was we kept spies around. They're watching your participation, how you're participating, questions asked, and all that stuff. And what they did was that they took note of you guys, filtered you guys from the list of 30, and when you went down, they followed you downstairs. And they saw how you were actually going to the booths, asking questions, and actually registering. So from that list, we picked 5 of you guys. And we're going to call each one of you, and we're going to offer you full training for free. Without wasting much time, can we get the first recipient?
First on the list is Ihanyi Diribe. Congratulations. Yes, he was really, really active. Everybody can attest to the fact that he asked a lot of questions. Yes, so congratulations on receiving this life-changing opportunity. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. Your family will be so happy when you tell them. Congratulations. Okay.
So if I do you wrong, I apologize. For the people who they sympathize, I gotta go make them larger. Let me go higher. I don't want to lie. Let me go higher. I know I'm feeling
Congratulations, congratulations. Next on our list is
make a wrong move, lose your life.
Dada Olarewaju. See the way he's so surprised. Oh my God. Oh my God. Where are the Gen Zs now? What is this? Congratulations. Oh my God. He's so happy. You need to see the joy on his face. Congratulations. Life-changing opportunity.
I go use them dada. Innocentness in a bastard. How they see I'm jeje. So if I do you wrong, I apologize. For the people who they sympathize, I gotta go make them larger.
Congratulations, Dada Olarewaju. DevOps training scholarship.
It's full of snakes and spiders. Make a wrong move, lose your life, make it hard for your mother to sleep at night. Street no love you right. Some people they
George. Congratulations.
Some people they
next on our list is
your blessing one by one.
Godwin Udo. Congratulations. Where are the ladies now? What is this? My tech team. My sisters in tech. You are making me feel so alone on this stage.
I know say right now, now my time, I no go waste time, rara. I go use them dada. I go use them dada. Innocentness in a bastard. How they see I'm jeje.
Expenses not even looking like a lady.
So if I do you wrong, I apologize. For the people who they sympathize, I gotta go make them larger.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Mr. Godwin. We trust that this scholarship will do you great good and everyone that is connected to you. Congratulations.
The street don't love you right.
Congratulations.
It's full of snakes and spiders. Make a wrong move, lose
All
your
right,
life, make it hard
next
for your
on
mother
the
to
list.
sleep at night. Street no love you right.
The scholarship goes to
Some people they fall
Oluwaseun Daniel.
Some people
Is that
they
you?
hospital.
The way you stood up, I thought you were the
Your
one.
blessing one by one. Your bet, yeah. Time has come to lift up my
Oh, I
voices.
think the person has left.
Lift my voice in prayer.
Oh my God, you missed this opportunity. So you're bigger than this that scholarship. You're bigger than that.
Yeah.
All right, so that person has just got
Good boy.
the next person that will be a recipient of the scholarship is Adebayo Victor. That one has also left. Why are you not jumping for joy? Congratulations. Adebayo Victor.
What you want, my Jojo? I live in the color like a Fuji. Odupa, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming, joy is coming. Dupa, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming. Only early in the morning. Dupa, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming, joy is coming. Dupa, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming. Only early in the morning. Open up. Do what you wanna do. I want to
Okay, I've just been told that day there was an error in the name. That's why it seemed like person was not around. So it's actually Oluwaseun Daniel. And this is Oluwaseun. Congratulations.
You spoke one for days. Come on for the body, know the breathe.
Oh, they are friends that we together.
Make it dance them free. If you know be kala la.
Oluwaseun
If you know be kala la,
Daniel.
get them Fuji. One man joke.
And that's the last on our list this afternoon. It's so painful that none of my sisters got to win this scholarship. I don't know why. It's so sad. I was rooting for them.
Odupa, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming, joy is coming. Dupa, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming. Only early in the morning. Yeah. Stop to do, yeah. Oh, sha. Good boy. It's in a me, take it easy. Got you some cruise my cheese. You spoke one for days. Come on for the body, know the breathe. Put on your shoe, make it stand that tease. All your sorrow, make it dance them free. If you know be kala la, yeah. If you know be kala la, get them Fuji. One man jogo, ijogo, yeah. Ijogo, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Ijogo, yeah. And if you know be kala la, get them Fuji. Odupa, Olua, yeah.
Yes, this
Joy
finally
is coming, joy is coming.
Congratulations, Daniel.
Olua, yeah. Joy is coming. Only early in the morning. Odupa, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming, joy is coming.
Congratulations. Yes, and that's all for my end this afternoon. Thank you so much for sitting pretty. My name remains Oyeshidike, and I'm sure you had a wonderful time with me. I would like to invite the CEO to come closer to the event. Thank you.
Dance, bedu. Tell them I could dance, bedu. Make it dance.
Thank you, DJ. Thank you. First and foremost, I want to give glory to God for a successful event. This is our inaugural meeting, Tech Fair, WebFox. We're going to do this again next year, and we're going to come with more applications, more SMEs, more tech enthusiasts, and we're going to give you guys more opportunities as well. So I want to thank each and every one of you for coming here today, for spending your whole day with us. The scholarship is just for these 5, but trust me, in the course of the program, we tend to do this a whole lot more. And we also heard that some of you are doubting that we actually do offer internship. We kept hearing, oh, they're doubting, they said it's not true. Trust me, this kind of thing, if they do it here in Nigeria, you can't do it over there. Somebody can actually sue you. That's the truth. So if we tell you we'll give you internship, we will give you internship. Okay? For those of you who have applications and you're looking for somebody to help you manage, host, and monitor those applications while you have them up and running, feel free. You have our contact information. We're on Facebook. Please follow us on Facebook. Follow us on Instagram. Follow us on YouTube and LinkedIn. Yeah, and for those of you who are hungry, there's still extra chops and small chops and drinks. You can go ahead, feel free when you're leaving. Request for some more, we can give it to you. We really do appreciate you all. And we are going to see you guys in October 2026. I hope you mark your calendar and we'll see you again. Thank you and have a blessed evening. Good night. Thank you all.
More music at ninjaludo.com.
You're now listening to the sounds of unstoppable DJ
I'm from the Twitter. I don't take for the game, she no pitas. I decide bad mind from a distance. Not this sweet happy yellow my pita. Big tune. Kilometers. I don't come kilometers. I don't walk that many kilometers. I'm from the teacher.